Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today, can we actually beat this challenge? I'm not sure we're going to be able to make it through the Ancients. Man, my gear is terrible. And I have yet to find anything better. We might have to do a little bit of farming first before we get into Act 5. I don't know. Act 4 was a struggle bus. Let me just say that much. I died a lot. There were many deaths. Quite a large number of deaths. But without further ado, let's hit that intro button. Let's hop into voice chat and let's get right to it. Alright, so our gear is terrible. I don't really know what the hell we can do about our gear being so terrible. I really don't. Set items only has been a challenge that I did not anticipate. In retrospect, having now completed a set items only challenge up to this point, I can tell you that, like, the sets were never made for casters. They were never made for casters. They were designed around melee characters. They were designed around anything but a caster type character. Like, we were not considered. The casters were not consulted in the creation of these items. Like, that's pretty much all I can tell you. And I think it's extremely obvious that we were not considered in the creation of these items. It's rough. I think we're probably going to have to use our socket quests at this point. Like, I don't see any way around it. Obviously, we can put a socket in our helmet, and we can put a socket in our furs, and we can try and add some resistances, which we surely need. Probably an Ort rune and a Ral rune to try and bring our fire and lightning res up at least enough to be somewhat viable. I think that's probably our best bet right now. Like, I doubt we're going to find anything better than what we currently have on. That's just probably not going to happen. We need to actually go kill Shank so we can get our Hell socket quest. And then... Oh, this is actually the same game I was in last night. I actually left my computer on. I must have been really tired last night because I forgot to even, like, close out the game. Let's do a quick gear check, by the way. And let me show you what I'm currently running. So my mercenary is stuck at Act 2. I cannot have anything other than Act 2 mercs. A little itchy in my throat there. He has rare items only. So he is currently using a Death Goad Grim Scythe with some decent stats. It's not exactly the highest damage output, but it does have Life Leech and AR, and it has okay damage. He's got an Ethereal Armor with 24% faster hit recovery. It's got some okay stats, and then he's got this helmet, which has some all-res, and it came with 2 sockets, so I shoved some stuff in there. Not a bad little piece of kit. Could potentially be better, of course, but I work with what I got. On this side of things, I'm using an entire death set. I didn't think I would be using death set on a sorceress, but come to find out, death set has, what, I think it's like 15 all-res on the belt and 25 all-res on the actual full set bonus. So it does end up being the most resistance out of, like, any combination I can put on, which was actually pretty promising. So I've got 25 plus 15, which is, what, 35, 40, so plus 40 all-res right there, just between these 3 pieces. And I get Cannot Be Frozen, too, with poison length reduction 75% and 50 all-res. It's a really nice combination of, like, 3 pieces that gets me, like, the most benefit that I can possibly have. I also have 2 Angelic Halos on, which gives me a nice 20 life and 12 replenished life, which isn't horrible. Saigon Sabbats, which are halfway decent. They do give me 10% lifesteal, which is useless, and 50 attack rating, which is also useless. But they do give me 40% cold res, which helps bring me out of the negative in the cold res, which is nice. Saigon Shield, which I socketed and put a perfect diamond in, of course. So I've got +1 skills, and I've got all resistance on a shield. Cathan Sigil at the moment, because it is the only faster hit recovery my character has. And that's sad. I literally have no other faster hit recovery on my character besides this item. I've Arctic Furs because it has all resistances 10 on it. It's honestly like one of the best options for like an armor at this particular point. Like I really don't have a better option. I've played around with other stuff. Like I've got Vidalas, but I never found another Vidalas piece. I also have the Cathan's mesh, but putting it together with other Cathan's pieces, it really doesn't have anything worthwhile on it. Like when I tied it together with one other Cathan's piece, it wasn't really all that great. I also have an Arcanus Flesh, which not really that great either. Like when you put it on in combination, it gives you like 50 mana, a little bit of defense, like nothing too crazy. Like the defense on this setup is better, and I get more resistances. So yeah, so I'm using Arctic Furs in Hell difficulty. The set bonus on Angelic Halos aren't really that great for my character. Obviously, you can get attack rating and dexterity, but that doesn't help me out as a, you know, a sorceress. And yeah, that's pretty much where I'm sitting right now. Are there better items that I could potentially have? Yeah. Have I found them? No. Have I done tons of farming until my eyes have bled and until my dog is begging me to go out to take a poo because I've been playing too long? Yeah. It just, nothing's dropping. So, as of right now, what I really need is mercenary equipment. I really need to get my mercenary stronger so that he can basically tank more stuff. I think right now I'm going to focus on getting my 2 socket quests done so I can get my resistances up to like a somewhat acceptable level. So the first things first is we need to go kill Shanky Poo. Shanky, Shanky, Shank. All these immune to cold monsters. It's a good thing I've got Firewall. Firewall! Fire, fire, fire. Fire, firewall. Fire, fire, fire. Fire, firewall. Just keep on burning them with the firewall. Don't let them come down and hit you with the fire call, cause you gonna hit them with the fire and burn them really hot. And when the smoking corpses is on the ground, it's not. Fire, 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 firewall. Okay. That was a lot of monsters down there. Immune to fire. Mercenary down the drain. Come on down, it's freaking plain. Oh my god, he can't stay alive. Need him to be better, guys. I need a mercenary that can tank. But my mercenary can't tank and spank because he's got crap equipment and he cannot survive. He's not gonna stay freaking alive because the monsters hit him and they bash him right in the toe. And they gonna kill a man, wear him for a throw. He is a mercenary and he's expendable. Resurrect him again and I take him back down. We're going to try again, Mr. Durga. I need you to do better, better, sir. I just realized he's finally high enough level to actually use this weapon without the Hell Rune in it, which means that we can give him a small upgrade at this point. So I need to remove the runes that are currently in the weapon, and we need to put better runes in the weapon. The Hell Rune was useful to allow him to use that item for the time being. But now that he is actually high enough level to use the item without the Hell Rune in there, this gives us the opportunity to obviously upgrade its overall usefulness. I do think an Eth Rune is still a good idea, but let's explore other options. I was thinking about perhaps a poison to help prevent regeneration. So, like, a big part of me was leaning toward a Tal Rune. I thought I had some, like, rare jewels that I found, but maybe not. Nothing amazing. Yeah, nothing amazing. So my thinking is we still put the Eth Rune in there because the Eth Rune is going to help him hit the targets. But I was thinking we'd top it off with a Tal Rune so that he has some poison damage. We have no anti-regeneration, and the monsters are just regenerating constantly on us. So having at least some kind of anti-regeneration would be nice. So let's give him a Tal Rune now. That way he has a little bit of anti-regen. It'll probably speed things up tremendously. So many slingers. Ow. Ow. I hate these stupid slingers, man. They are one of the worst monster archetypes. Crazy physical damage, piercing attacks. Like, just throw tons of spears all over the place. Can't even see them half the damn time. I feel like the poison damage is already making a difference. I can tell. Like, I can legitimately tell he's killing things faster. Or rather that things are dying faster with the poison damage in there. That's a good choice. It might not be stopping regeneration completely, but it's definitely working to a degree, which is keeping things moving. Alright. Don't want him to die. I'm tired of wasting 50,000 gold on him every single time I gotta go back to town. Man, just getting my socket quest is gonna be a pain in the butt. All I want is my socket quest. One little socket quest is all I need to come on down and be my friend. I did find an Alder's Rhythm, but I don't have anything to put in it. I was trying to think what the hell I could put in an Alder's Rhythm, but I just don't have any runes or, like, anything that I could actually put in an Alder's Rhythm to make it work. Most weapon runes are melee based. There's very few weapon runes that are not melee based. Shank just teleport away? Alright, so we have now completed that.
Afternoon. You're in...
Wow, what a nice little orb. Dum, dum, going at it hard, gonna get some sake quests. I wonder if I shouldn't do some farming first. I mean, it's not like I don't have the ability to teleport. I could maybe do some nightmare meth farming for a little bit just to make sure before I use my sake quests. You know, like, because I've got 2 sake quests and I only have 2 sake quests, right? So, like, if I did a little bit of nightmare meth farming, which I can easily do, maybe I find something better. You know, instead of wasting my sake quest on something that's basically garbage. Let's swap out for magic finding too. So I've got my magic finding set up here, which is Tancred's Weird, and Tancred's Crowbill, which gives me 78% magic find. Then I also have, of course, Saigon's Gauge Gauntlets, which gives me 50% magic find with the boots. Then I also have the Arctic Belt Shark Skin, which gives me an additional 40% magic find with the Arctic Furs. And then finally I have the Sanders Paragon Cap, which gives me an additional 38% magic find for a grand total of 203% magic find for farming, which isn't bad. It's not bad at all. Let's do a little bit of meth farming. See if we can find something good. Bad map.
Not enough mana.
Holy crap, where's the door? That's level 1. For here, I guess.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Dude, holy Jesus.
I need mana.
Where is it?
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Dude, this is the biggest nightmare freaking endurance of hate I've ever seen.
I need mana.
The hell even is this?
I need mana.
Dude. What the hell? It is ridiculous. Yep, 20 FCR weapon could do really well. The hell? Why is my Merc getting his butt kicked? Is it resistances? No, he's capped on resistances. I don't know what to say. Mercenary, my prey. He's getting his butt kicked and I don't like it. He's a pig. Oh, Durga, why you getting smacked around so hard? Oh, Durga, why you got to be such a big chard? I need you and not to die, that would be great. But you seem to be getting on the state. I don't like it. Stop dying. I don't like it. Why you gotta heal my boy? I see what you did, my toy. Made for dragon and my friend. Healing everybody and it's not cool, so you can die. Go on down and pizza pie. Gonna kick you in the eye. You're not very nice, my bro. That's not cool. Why you got to be super, super not cool? I do not like it. Think you are a tool. Mephisto, why you got to be such a fool? Your mama, your daddy, your Gracie granny. Can't believe she showed a fanny. Your mama, oh fanny. Yeah, oh, yeah, yo. Static field. It is cool, feels good. Static field. Mephisto, give me something good. I need something really nice. You gave me a Tancred's helm. That's really weird. I don't know what to say. All resistance is 10. All res 10. Interesting. Lance, crackers, an ethereal helmet, a coif of glory. Templar's Might. Yeah, I think Bale drops you troll items on purpose. That's why he's laughing. Oh my god. It's so far down here. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is it so far away? My brothers have escaped you. Ow, don't shoot your lightning balls at me. Lightning balls in your face. Come on now. Lightning balls in your face. Balle, 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 balle. Balle, balle, balle.
Not enough mana.
I don't know what to do. The monsters come for you. They hit you in the poo. Ormus. My name is Ormus. Ormus was once a great mage. Templars is such a piece of crap armor. It's like one of the worst armors in the game. It's the booby prize at the circus. It's the booby prize. It's the boobum prize. Stagpo. Bunch of garbage. Ooh, a hell rune. What's the best level to craft gloves and ammies? I mean, they're two completely different items and two completely different levels, so you're not going to get the same answer for both if that's what you're wondering. For amulets, it's very simple. If you want +2 to skills, which most people do, then you have to be high enough level to get +2 to skills on the base level of the amulet. Most people will give you simple answers, and those simple answers basically revolve around one thing. They're trying to give you, like, a moron's interpretation of how things work. Like, you know those books back in the day that, like, people used to buy all the time where it was, like, you know, like, what's the term they use? You know, like physics for dummies or something like that. You know, like that sort of stuff. Like, a lot of the stuff that, like, they'll tell you is like physics for dummies, like scenarios, which is hilarious. Really all you need to know is the formula for how it determines the item level and what item level you're trying to get to. So, like, understanding the formula of how items levels work is the important part. The formula is really, really dirt simple. The formula is your C level divided by 2 plus the M level, or sorry, the I level of the item divided by 2 equals the item level of the craft. Okay? That's the formula. All right? Everything else is just wasted. Like, there's nothing else that you need to know except for that. Now, once you know that, then you have to ask the question, what eye level am I trying to get? right? And once you understand what eye level you're trying to get, you use the formula to figure out exactly what eye level piece of equipment you're going to try and craft. Like, for instance, with an amulet, if you want +2 to skills, you have to have an amulet over a certain level. And there's a lot of conflicting information because people are using different sources to get those amulets. To make it as plain as possible, like, if I go out into the wild and I kill a monster, what eye level amulet is the monster dropping? Well, in general, eye level of an item is generally equal to the M level of the monster that dropped the item, okay? So in those situations, when you're killing a monster, the M level of the monster determines the eye level of the piece of equipment that you're using to craft with. So in crafting, the eye level of the item matters, right? When you're gambling, your C level is used to determine the eye level of the piece of equipment using a specific formula of +4 - 5. Which basically means that it has a variance of +4 - 5 of your C level, right? So if you're gambling a piece of equipment to try and craft with it, which is what a lot of people do, like when you're gambling amulets and things like that, then you have to reduce the overall level of your character, essentially, by that same amount. So for instance, when it comes to crafting amulets, people always recommend that you have level 93 character. That's the general gist of it, right? A level 93 character. Why do you need a level 93 character to craft +2 amulets? Well, the answer to that is that most people are gambling the amulets. So they're gambling them, which means that it uses the -5 + 4 scenario. So if you take level 93 and you subtract 5 from that, you end up with '88, right? So the eye level that the amulet needs to be, bare minimum, to get +2 to skills is actually 87, as far as I'm aware. So at level 88, you are guaranteed, when gambling, to always receive an amulet that is capable of crafting a +2 item. However, if I'm killing monsters, I don't need to be level 93. In fact, I can be much lower than level 93 because it is a formula. So how does the formula work? Well, it takes my level. It's like, for instance, if I were to say my level was level 90, it divides that by 2, which of course is 45. My quick math, right? 40, 80, yeah, 90. Okay. So then the other side of the equation, which is the eye level of the item, gets divided by 2. So for instance, if I had an item that was level 80, for instance, and the item has an eye level of level 2 or a level 80, then it's divided by 2, which equals 40. Now, is 40 plus 45 equal to the high enough level to give me a +2 amulet? So 45, 80, 85, 85. What was the minimum to make a +2 amulet? The minimum was 88, right? So a level 85 amulet is not going to be high enough in this scenario. However, you can make a +2 amulet if your character is higher level. So let's run the same calculation and let's pretend that we're level 99 instead. So if we take level 99 and you run level 99, you divide that in half, you're going to end up with a fraction. So divided by 2, you're going to end up with 49.5. And in Diablo 2 almost always rounds down, so let's make that 49, right? So now instead of 40 plus 45, it's now 40 plus 49, which is 89, and now you're a high enough level. So you can see how the eye level of the item doesn't fucking matter, and your character's level doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that the formula adds up to the highest level that you need to craft that piece of equipment. All right? Now let's move on to gloves. So gloves. Gloves, generally people prefer lower eye level to higher eye level. And there's a reason why people generally refer lower eye level to higher eye level. This is generally because at higher eye levels, gloves tend to get plus to skills. Um, oh, thanks for the sub, man. So gloves prefer a lower eye level because they generally tend to get plus to skills. Things like charges for freezing arrow, or like silly things like charges for multi-shot and stuff like that. A lot of this stuff is very difficult to like work with. Like sometimes it can be, fun to play with, but for the most part, like the charges and things like that are relatively high level tend to be kind of poopy for gloves. So people usually kind of prefer lower eye level with crafting gloves instead of higher eye level with crafting gloves. So like if you use a really high level craft, you can end up with a whole bunch of like flotsam on there. There's also some modifiers that roll on items that are extremely high level, that will make the item like level 97 to use the piece of equipment or something like that. And unless you actually plan on leveling your character to level 97, well, probably not the greatest idea. You can usually go and you can look at like D2R affixes and suffixes, or prefixes and suffixes. The D2R prefixes and suffixes list, there's a bunch of them out there. You can take a look at the prefixes and suffix list, and you can figure out exactly like what level the prefixes and suffixes exist at. Like for instance, let's go take a look at like +2 paladin skills or whatever. So let's really, there's no like +2 paladin on the list. Let's just type in paladin. It's easier that way. All right, so here's the +2 paladin skills for priests, right? So if you look on the list, it says amulets 90 for rare items is what it says. These lists are a little off, so I would give them a little bit of a leeway. Don't take the numbers to be exactly precise. I'd probably give them like a +5, -5 variance, just like with gambling, because some of these lists are old. They're like dirt old, and things have changed ever so slightly from these lists. But like when it comes to these lists, you can get a better idea of like what you might want on an item or what you might not want on an item. So in the case of freezing arrow, if we take a look at the freezing arrow charges, so here they are right here. So freezing arrow charges appear on gloves according to this list at level 94, 20, and 2. I'm assuming there's some reason why it lists multiple levels. But you can see that like if you're crafting an extremely high level piece of equipment at level 94 with gloves, you're getting a higher chance to get these charges because there's high level versions of these charges on the gloves, right? But at the same time, you don't want to go too low because you might want things like jav skills, right? Like jav skills would be nice on gloves. So for instance, like +2 spear maidens, it rolls at level 40. So in this particular case, when it comes to spear maidens, like you want to pick up a pair of gloves that's at least level 40 or higher. So you want to make sure that the eye level is at least level 40 or higher of what you're crafting. But at the same time, you might not want to make a pair of gloves that's like level 90 or something like that plus, because you're going to get a bunch of modifiers that you probably don't want. Crafting is very much so a situation of applying the right eye level to the formula. To give you an idea, if you take a look at boots, like boots tend to cap out at around level 30. Like anything past level 30 for boots is usually worse, not better. Like I could just type in D2R Tri-Res boots, and I guarantee you I'll pull up a pair of boots and I'm going to show you what I mean. So here's a god tier pair of Tri-Res boots. These are light plated boots. Looks like they're on some sort of RMT website, but whatever. It's an image, an image is an image is an image. So these are Tri-Res boots, and look at the freaking stats on these things. Actually, that's not even the right one. It showed me a completely different one than the one I was looking at. Hold on. There we go. So these are tri-res boots. All right, 30% faster run walk, 10% faster hit recovery, 31 cold, 28 lightning, 29 fire, with 22% magic find. Okay, look at what level they are. They're 29. Boots and things like that tend to cap out at very low levels, right? Like this is kind of how the whole like crafting system works. Is like you're trying to like micromanage what you want on the item, and you have to make sure that the item is high enough level to actually potentially even get that stuff. For an example, you're talking about like 20% FCR. 20% FCR is not a thing. 20% FCR doesn't exist. 10% FCR exists. So when you're rolling a caster amulet, for instance, like if you're trying to do a caster amulet, what you're getting is you're getting the two modifiers stacking together. Okay, so amulets can only roll 10% faster cast. That is a level 5 modifier. It's one of the lowest modifiers in the game. So 10% faster cast can roll on an amulet. The actual crafting recipe has a second modifier on it, which is its own casting recipe. So if we take a look at the caster crafting recipes for D2R, and you pull up the caster amulet recipe, what you'll see is that the caster amulet recipe comes with 5 to 10% faster cast rate on the recipe itself. Okay, so the goal with the caster amulet and what people are trying to do is they're trying to get two separate rolls of faster cast to happen at the same time. The first one is on the amulet itself because it comes with the caster amulet recipe. The 5 to 10% faster cast rate comes on the recipe. Okay, then the 10% faster cast roll has to roll in addition to the 10% faster cast on the amulet, and that's the only way you end up with 20%. 20% faster cast amulets literally do not exist. The only way to craft them is to make them. You have to actually create them with the caster amulet recipe, and you have to hope and pray that you get the 10% faster cast along with the 10% faster cast on the actual roll itself. So you have to get both rolls perfect, essentially, to make it work, which makes them extremely rare. Which is why +2 skills and 20% faster cast amulets are some of the most valuable items in the game. In fact, if you roll a +2 skills, 20% faster cast amulet with like all res and some other various stats, you have one of the most valuable items in the game, pretty much bar none. I've rolled a couple in my time. A couple. Out of like thousands and thousands of crafts. Thousands. Where'd my music go? Come back. Bow, 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 bow. Another Saigons. I've got almost the entire Saigon set at this point. I'm missing the armor. It's the only piece I'm missing. I'll put on full Saigons and kill Bale with it. I mean, you can still craft with them. You can craft with the higher level items. It's just gonna add more to the pool. Are you familiar with like magic finding theory? Kim Jong-ilist? Are you familiar with how like you limit the total number of possibilities in magic find to increase the overall chances that you will end up with something good? Like you know how like for instance you would say if you wanted to gamble a gull dagger, right? Well, like or like say you wanted to gamble a Soj, a Stone Ring of Jordan, you wouldn't gamble on a high-level character. You would gamble on a low-level character. The reason why you do this is because there's a lot of other unique rings, right? So when you gamble like rings, there's tons of unique rings. But the thing is that when you're gambling, it's based on your C level, right? So if you're in here and you're gambling rings, it's based on your character level. So in this particular way, like you can limit the total number of possible options for when you get a unique item. So there's a very rare chance that when you're gambling, you can get a unique, right? Well, if you're a high-level character, you have access to all of the unique rings, okay? You have access to Nagel, you've got access to the Mantled Heel, the Soj, the Dwarf Star Ring, the Nature's Peace, the Wisp Projector, the Raven Frost, the Carrion Wind, the Bull Kathos Wedding Band, and so forth and so on, right? So the entire theory behind limiting the pool is that by lowering the level of your character, or in the case of crafting, by lowering the eye level of the item, you can decrease the total number of items so that you don't have so many that you're potentially looking at, right? It's not impossible to get a Soj gambling at a high level. It's still possible. You can still get one. You're just limiting the pool. By limiting the pool, you increase your chances, right? There's still no guarantee that you're going to get what you want, but you're increasing the chances and making sure that the probability is better.
Not here. Not here.
That's what I'm here for, my friend. I got tons of videos on YouTube if you want to check them out for like all sorts of crazy stuff that you can think of in Diablo 2. Linked mail. Does it drop a link mail every time? I think it does. Oh, Armus was a great mage. He was indeed. There's a reason why he's a great mage. I can tell you exactly how I know. I'm gonna walk right down. Actually, she's probably gone now. Because have I turned in the Gibbon yet in Nightmare? I have. I've turned in the Gibbon in Nightmare. So if you go down here in basically any game before you turn in the Gibbon, you'll find Natalia. Natalia is an assassin, and she doesn't tell you this, and she doesn't let you know, but she's here to kill Ormus. So Ormus is under watch by the assassins. He's a very powerful mage, and essentially they're worried that he will turn evil, right? They don't want to kill him, but if he turns evil, well, they're going to. And when you find the Gibbon, and you give it to Ormus, and Ormus does the right thing with it instead of the wrong thing, which he very easily could have used the Gibbon for evil purposes as opposed to for good purposes. If he had used it for evil, Natalia was going to kill him. Like, straight up. She was just going to assassinate him in the middle of the night. But when Ormus chooses the right path and goes the other direction and protects the docks with with it instead, he actually vindicates himself, essentially, and Natalia leaves. And that's why Natalia's not here anymore. So when Ormus tells you that he was once a great mage, yeah, he is a great mage. He's good enough to end up on the hit list of one of the organizations which goes and kills mages. Like, that's how good he is. He made it onto the hit list, my friend. He made it onto the hit list. Natalia's a freaking stone code killer. There's a lot of little details about Natalia that make her into quite a formidable little creature. Like, everybody loves the sorceress from Diablo 2, right? You guys love the sorceress, right? Well, after the events of Diablo 2, the sorceress is not so good of a girl. Let me put it that way. She does some things that she shouldn't have done, and she attracts the attention of the assassins. And later on in the story, the canon sorceress is basically killed by Natalia. See if I can pull up some of Natalia's dialogue real quick, just for fun. Bom, 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 bom. Yeah. After taking down Bale, the story goes that she actually hunted down the sorceress from D2 because the sorceress lost control of her magic or some such and killed a bunch of innocents in a town or a city. Poor sorceress gets murdered by Natalia. There's tons of books for Diablo 2, yeah. There is. I actually got some of them on my wish list. A lot of the lore can be learned just by simply talking to people in town, though. Like, there's a lot of dialogue, like audio dialogue, and you can literally just talk to everybody in town. I mean, I've already done it 1,000 million times, and I've talked to everybody. Like, Alcor up here talks shit about everybody. That's literally what he does. It's his whole job in life.
Good day. Oh, Sheila's a good customer. She buys a potion of manliness from me every week.
Ashira buys a potion of manliness from Alcor every week. That'll put hair on your toenails. Technically, your toenails are made of hair, so...
Not enough mana.
Fun little fact, did you know that your toenails and hair don't stop growing after you die? They just keep on growing. Keep on growing, gonna grow really long now. We've got toenails for days, and they're growing in a haze. Them toenails gonna keep on growing all day long, and them toenails are growing, and they're gonna sing a song. That's the toenail song. Hey, please tell me that's Aratha's. I hate you, Millabrega! Bruh. Bruh. Go into the realm of the forgotten. Stupid Millabregas, you will suck balls. Stupid Millabregas, gonna suck some balls. Millabrega, bo. Millabrega, ho. Millabrega, yo. Millabrega, blah, 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 blah. Millabregas better be glad that Eisenhearts exists. Because if it wasn't for Eisenhearts, I think Millabregas might be one of the worst sets of the game. Mephisto. Mephistopheles. Oh my god, that beautiful thing. What it would be like to have some faster cast, my boys. What it would be like to have some faster cast. I can dream about it in my past, but I don't have any now. What it would be like to have some faster cast, but I don't have any, it's in the past. I've got none. No faster cast for me. No faster cast, you see. No faster cast for me. Cause I'm in my set, all I got is sets. I don't have anything else but sets. And I can't wear nothing but set items. So Spectral Shard is off limits for me. Crying in my cornflakes. Cornflake tears. Cornflake tears. Not the cornflake tears. Thinking about re-rolling this armor.
Not here.
I've got enough skulls to give it a try, but I think if I re-roll it, it removes the ethereal status. I'm pretty sure if I re-roll it, it removes the ethereal status. Hey.
I'll put that to good use.
I don't want to test it. I don't want to test it.
Cody, is you being a goodest? M's you being goodest? He's being goodest, boy. What's this, a paw pad? What's in there? Got some flames in there, maybe? What's in between them toenails? He said, get out of there. It's a dozen my toes. Get out of there at my toes. Get in there, mess with your toes. What's this in the paw pad?
He doesn't like you touching his feet. They're sensitive. Got sensitive toes. What's up, Luna Soul? How's it going? What's up? Ow, my face. I didn't do nothing to you. Why'd you gotta be mean to my face hole? A partisan and a bill. A Kuko Kashaku that we can't use. Kuko Kashakalaka. Shakalaka daka ding a ding a dang dang a ding a dang do. A scale mail. Could be interesting. I mean, there's always a possibility we find a really kick-butt ethereal weapon for my Merc, and, you know, that'd be nice. How's my stream going? I don't know. It's alright. Just having fun with it. Kicking and relaxing and shooting some b-ball after school when a couple of guys who were up no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. And then my mom got scared, and she sent me to live with my uncle in Bel Air. And I whistled for a cab, and when it came near, a license plate said fresh and had a dice in the mirror. And if anything, I could say this cab was rare, but I thought, nah, forget it, yo, home to Bel Air. And then I pulled up to a house about 7 or 8, and the demons were outside playing the gate. And here I am, the Prince of Hell Air. Do 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 do. I'm not too late, you're too you poopy. Mephisto has a first name. It's Mephisto, your friends. Yeah, this is my friend. He Mephisto, your friends. Wait, what? Yeah, he Mephisto, your friends. Be careful. That was a warning. Don't let him near your friends. He Mephisto them. No, he's gonna kill me. A cliff killer? I wonder if that's worth anything because it's got skills on it. Might be worth something. Travencall. Your mama is unfrozen. Your mama, your daddy. Your greasy, greasy granny. Your mama, your daddy. Greasy, greasy granny, fatty, fatty. Oh, I forgot to get my Merc. Not my mercenary. +1 Sork skills with +3 firewall and 20% faster cast. Wow. Do me. Come on down and get some sue me. Gonna hit him with a big old feather. And we're gonna have all our plans together. I'm running out of space. Running out of space. Running out of place. Running out of place. Bop, bop. They start selling stuff. Not sure what's killing the merc. Poison, I guess? Thanks for ignoring your comment. I didn't ignore your comment. Your comment was answered by somebody else. Why do you always make such weird passive-aggressive comments, Dorian? Do you want me to come to your house and suck your penis or something? Is that what's going on? Comments are really weird. Do I stream daily? No. No. It's my first stream ever. Never streamed before in my life. Never before in my entire life have I streamed. I'm not even streaming right now, actually. Like this is actually an illusion. It looks as though I'm streaming, but actually I'm in bed. I got like a VR helmet on. You're actually part of a simulation. You're not real. It's really quite amazing technology these days. It's really quite amazing.
Not enough mana.
Ow! And there's the rub. Luna Soul is just soliciting. I don't think I've ever gotten a comment on Kick that wasn't a soliciting message. Oh, I've gotten messages from about 10,000 million artists. Yeah, can't even calculate the sheer number of messages I've gotten from artists.
Hello. Yes.
+1 sorceress skills. I want it. But I can't have it. My brothers have escaped you. Don't worry, I'll get them next. I got Mephisto just like pushed into the corner. That's pretty funny, actually. Might as well collect some gold while I'm down here. Check the weapon racks. Make sure I click on the super chest in the back.
I can't carry anymore.
Super duper duper chest. Can you add me on Discord? No.
Good day.
The face of horror mask. The sheer number of people that contact me about artwork on Discord is hilariously silly. You're not the only one, and you're literally not going to be the last. Tired of getting the messages, to be perfectly honest. Sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm gonna put a sign up that says no soliciting. No soliciting. Soliciting. The actions or fact of accosting someone when offering one's or someone else's services as a prostitute. No soliciting. No soliciting, art boss prostitute. I'll draw you furries. They'll draw me furries, guys. I still remember the day I found out about like the entire ring of like nasty art commissions, which is literally where like people draw artwork and like then they get commissioned to draw more artwork, and it's always porn. And it's always like the worst degenerate porn that ever existed, like inflation porn or like diaper porn or something. Like it's always like the absolute like bottom rung of the porn ladder. Like you could have went with foot fetish or something, but now you went with diaper porn. Nice booties, can't wear them, but probably worth taking back to sell at least. Beautiful Inferno strides. Beautiful garbage. Because I can't wear them. And if I can't wear them, then they're garbage. That's literally the mentality a lot of people have in Diablo 2, by the way. Like, it's not even I'm not even making that up. Like, there's an attitude that some Diablo 2 players get where they're like they'll pick up an item and the item is not good for them and they just immediately throw it back in the dirt because, like, if it's not good for me, then it's garbage. Like, that's literally the mentality that a lot of Diablo 2 players have. Like, they'll pick up something like, say, K-Hagen's, like an ethereal K-Hagen's or something. And they're like, oh, well, I don't want to use that, so it's garbage. And then they just throw it back on the ground or sell it to an NPC or something. And then they tell you later, and they're like, oh, yeah, I found an ethereal K-Hagen's earlier, but it was trash, so I threw it away. And I literally, like, look over, and I have an Act 3 merc, and I'm like, dude, like, that's, like, the best armor for an Act 3 merc. Like, I totally could have used that. And he's like, oh, I didn't know anybody else needed it. I didn't need it, so I just threw it in the garbage. I mean, if yeah, it's gone now. Yeah, sorry. The number of times I've heard that from people who have, like, absolutely no awareness of, like, what anything is worth. Or, like, the usefulness of anything in the game. They just immediately throw things away. An ethereal halberd. Ethereal cannot be repaired. 20% increased. I found Arctic Furs gloves. And another Siverb's shield. I wonder if Arctic Furs gloves are any good to use with the, because I have the two-piece. I've got the Arctic Furs belt, and I have the Arctic Furs, it doesn't really seem to be worth it, to be honest. Seems kind of poopy. Poopy. Poopy doopy 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 poopy doopy doop. Doop poopy doop doop doopy doopy doop. Telly 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 telly.
Not enough mana.
garbage.
I need mana. I need mana.
Forgot to order sushi. You're fired. Fired, fired, fired. Here's a fired, fired, fired. Fired, fired, fired. Here's a fired, fired, fired. What do you think you was gonna get away? You is fired. You's a fired today. Fired, fired. You's a fired, fired. Fired, fired. Fired, fired, fired. Fired, 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 fired.
Yes.
Fired. Fired, fired, fired. Fired, fired, fired. Fired, 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 fired. Burning Mephisto. Burning him with lots of fire. So Mephisto will fall down in death. Oh, burning Mephisto. Because he's weird and has tentacles. Just like his brother Bale, they have lots of tentacles. They start in a hentai. It was really weird, and the girl was odd. She really seemed to be into it. It was grody. Your mom's in a hentai? She was the monster with the tentacles. That's what your mom... Your mom was in a hentai. She was the monster with the tentacles. That's pretty good, actually. Like, oh man, I seen your mom before, man. Oh, she is famous. Yeah, you didn't know? She was in the movie Free Willy. She played Willy. Willy is the whale. I heard she got an Oscar for that role. They said it was the fattest whale they'd ever seen. My brothers have escaped you. Ow. Maffy Paffy Paffy, Maffy Paffy, Maffy Paffy. I mean, he's not dropping me like terrible stuff. He's just not dropping me anything that I can use on this character. Undead Crown. Death Bit.
Hello.
The Death Bit's an interesting find. Money, money, money. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank, bank. 35K in the tank, tank, tank. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
Not enough mana.
Another war sword. What's up, Maffy Paffy? Why does your ugly breath fence? Burn, Mephisto. Burn in the fires of Gehenna. You know, if I was immune to fire, I would never let on that I was immune to fire. I would totally ham it up. I would be like, somebody would like cast some sort of fire spell on me, and I'd be like, ah, oh god, oh it burns so bad, oh it burns, oh it burns, oh no. I just like, I would let them think they're doing damage, like, it burns so bad, oh no, it burns, it's so burning, oh god, no. Burn, burn, burn. Such a nice little carrion song. +1 Sork skills, 20% faster cast. Such a glorious little doojank. I wish I could use it. That would be great. I think Mephisto knows that I'm not allowed to use anything other than set items. I think that's literally what it is. What? How many times are they going to drop me that stupid Arcana's hat, man? That Arcana's hat drops so much. I probably found at least like 13 or 14 of the dang things. I used to think Eisenhart's breastplate or Catherine's ring was the winner of like total like number of like troll drops, but nah. I'm pretty sure Arcana's cap might actually be taking the lead at this point. The sheer volume of Arcana's caps. I need to like take 2 of them and turn them into a brawl. Put 2 of them on my knees for like knee pads, and then you know. Am I at my max MF? What does that even mean? I have a lot of magic fine. I got 203%. That's how much I'm sitting at. Chain boots. Oh, I already have Osiris. I think I already have Osiris. Mephisto isn't putting out. He's such a mean piece of crap. I do not like him, no I don't. He doesn't give me nothing good. I need some Rotha set pieces. That would be great. Maybe a couple Tal Rushes. That would be also nice. But he gives me nothing good. He's a piece of crap in hood. I don't know why he's so mean. I'm gonna kick him in his spleen. Right in his spleen. Spleeny weeny, spleeny spleen. Spleen, 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 spleen. Does he even have a spleen? He might not. Now that I think about it. My brothers have escaped you. Ow. Lockabur axe. Lockabur axe. Come on down to the Lockabur axe. Lockabur. Come on, May for poopy hand. I died. With all this Magic Find equipment on, I have like 0% resistances. It's pretty bad. The worst resistances in all the land. My resistances are so freaking terrible. Don't know what to tell you about. None of that's bearable. And I'm gonna telly down. Come on down to town. I don't wanna die, but I might just die, 'cause I teleport down naked and I know the round, 'cause we gotta get on down. Teleport down, down. Teleporting, Della down. Teleporting, telly down.
I can't carry anymore.
The hell do I got an orb on for? Alright, I think I give up. 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 It's being a last run. I'm doing one more run and that's it. And we're gonna start pushing Act 5. I'm gonna go socket my equipment too. Poopy, 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 poopy. So much poopy doopy. Dookie, 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 dooks. Poopy, doopy, doopy, doops. I've been following that. There was that Coldplay concert thing where the two cheating people got caught on camera, and they were like CEOs of some like multi-billion-dollar company. Jank cracked me up. I bet you they ain't together no more. Caught on camera. The Jank's hilarious. So many jam-a-lam, so many jammy jams. Alright, let's switch back to our regular equipment. I wonder if we can include tankards in the build anywhere. Ew. Cameras everywhere. I mean, I think it's stupid from a completely different perspective. Like, oh yeah. Apparently I need some energy drink. My perspective is basically this. Like, I mean, if you guys are really in love with each other or whatever, like, why are you still with somebody else? Like, why wouldn't you just, in that situation, why wouldn't you just break up and just go be with the person that you want to be with? Like, I never understood, like, the whole cheating thing. It doesn't make any sense to me. That's very much so I want to, like, have my cake and have somebody else's cake, too. Like, I want to have my cake and also have somebody else's cake and also eat a third cake on the side. I just want all the cake. All the cake. Doing some up transmutes. Had too much runes. Start getting rid of some of them, up transmute them into others. I need some more shale runes too. More chip topazes? It's okay. I don't really need to upgrade those anyway. I mean, it would be nice, but I ain't mad at it. Those C3 soul runes need to get transmuted up, though. Emerald? No, it's not emerald. What is it? Sapphire? Sapphire. Alright, let's take a look at some stuff. So, Infernal Cranium gives me 10 all res, and it also gives me 20% damage taken goes to mana. Tancred's Skull could potentially synergize with the Amulet, giving me 10 all res as well. But I'd lose the damage taken goes to mana, which is unfortunate. But there's really no other benefit except for the Magic Find. Like, that's about it. Huh. The amulets that I currently have access to are Tancred's Amulet, Tancred's Weird. I have Erotha's Amulet. I also have Siverb's Icon. And that's it. Never did find Catherine's Visage. Kind of an odd thing. Like, never found Catherine's Seal, never found Catherine's Visage. Siverb's doesn't have a helmet, so can't synergize with that. Tancred's, obviously, I could put the helmet on, get the 10 all res. And, I mean, the main benefit here is the Magic Find. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only reason why you would go with that setup. Since I'm using deaths, I don't need the Erotha's 30% poison res or the 75% poison length reduction. So that seems completely useless as well. I mean, I could also use something like Saigon's Helmet. It does give me 30 mana, which is nice, but I lose the resistances. I have Milibrega's Helmet, which doesn't really give me jack diddly. I also have Arcana's, which is completely useless. Berserker's Headgear does give 25% fire res, which is more of a specific resistance than the other. As opposed to all res, it gives me just like 25 fire. Let's go to Hell real quick so we can take a look at our resistances. Just for the moment. Alright, so... with this one, I've got -1 and -1. Catherine's Amulet and Armor, pretty bad. It's regenerate mana 16%, attacker takes damage of 5, 15 to 20 fire damage, 50 attack rating. Pretty awful. Yeah, pretty awful. So, I think we're pretty much stuck with either Infernal Cranium or Tancred's. I don't think there's another option. I mean, there's practically no difference between the two. So if I use Infernal Cranium, I get 10 all res, and I get 20% damage taken goes to mana. It's not really the most amazing thing in the world. If I use Tancred's, I get nothing. Right? Has no good stats on it whatsoever. But if I combine it together with the Amulet, I get 78% Magic Find and 10 all res, which is the same 10 all reses that I get here, but I'm losing the 10% faster hit recovery from the Catherine's Sigil. I mean, I'm basically trading 10% faster hit recovery for, and 20% damage taken goes to mana for 78 Magic Find. Which I don't really think is worth it. If I want a magic find, I just put on my magic find set. What does 3-piece tankreds give? 20% increased attack speed, 5% life leech, 20 mana, no second bonus, a 60 attack rating. I do not like it. I do not say I am. I do not like it. I do not say I am. Yeah, magic find is probably out of the question at this point, right? So, I mean, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, okay? You ain't wrong. I also got this thing that I can't use. It's the 3-socket Alder's Rhythm. I was thinking, like, what could I put in here? Like, what could I socket in the Alder's Rhythm? But, like, I can't figure out not a dang thing to put in there. I don't know what the hell you would put in an Alder's Rhythm, to be perfectly honest. I feel like that's just completely out of the question at that point. Yeah, well, I can't add residuals, unfortunately, because those would be rare. Rare items are off limits. Rare items is off limits. I think we socket the Arctic Furs. We socket the Infernal Cap. I can upgrade the Infernal Cap into a higher tier item, so we can just get that upgraded essentially. That's all I'm thinking. I'm thinking just upgrade the dang thing. I'm making myself an egg sandwich. Eggeth sandwich-o. And then inside the sockets, I'm probably just going to have to put a Ral Rune and an Ort. That would be my guess. So Ral Rune and Ort, and just roll with it. Yep. I don't really think we have an option. So Shale, Tal, Perfect Diamond. Hey, it changed into a different graphic. That's pretty funny. Now it looks like I got a Shaco one. And yeah, let's go do the socket quests. Let's get both the socket quests done. Let's get our resistances up. Let's hopefully make it so that our characters don't suck balls anymore. I'm tired of dying to like every single like fire and lightning attack. It would be nice if I had some resistances to actually block some of that damage. How is it a set item only run if you can use runes? you can't restrict like everything. I mean, the way that you're interpreting it, I mean, what, am I not allowed to use potions? Potions aren't set items. Am I not allowed to use mercenaries? My mercenaries not set items. Am I restricted from using you know, like every single item in the game? Am I not allowed to use Tomes of Town Portal? Am I not allowed to use Tomes of Identify? Like, those aren't set items. The Herodric Cube isn't a set item.
At your service.
Your mom isn't a set item. I mean, arguments can be made that runes belong and gems belong because they're used in the recipes to create those items. So, like, when I upgraded the Arctic Furs into its higher quality, I had to use runes to do that. I had to use gems to do that. You need a shale rune, you need a tal rune, and you need a perfect diamond to make this work. So, sets, while they are only sets, and while I am on an only set run, there are specific things that are designed for sets. The ability to upgrade a set armor into its higher quality, for instance, needs and requires runes. And it needs and requires gems. So, yes, you're going to have gems and you're going to have runes in a set-only run. That's how it works. I'm trying to strategize here. I'm thinking about, like, in the future, like, say if I wanted to put on, like, if I really needed fire res or something, like, and I wanted to put on, like, Berserker's headgear to give myself more fire res, like, I don't think putting the Ral rune in my helmet's a good idea, because then I lose all the fire res. So, like, I think in this situation, like, if I needed fire res more than anything, I think the Ral goes in the armor, and the Orc goes in the helmet. That way, in the future, if I ever want to bring my fire res up just, like, a little bit more, right? I could throw the Berserker's headgear on, get a little bit more fire res out of it. For the first time ever, positive reses, my boys. Positive reses. This run has been excruciating. That's not even good reses. Like, that's bad resistances by any standards. see if I can find the waypoint. I don't want to have to backtrack if I don't have to.
I need mana. I need mana. Nothing is mana.
All right. Crystalline Passage.
Not enough mana.
Grab some potions real quick. I could really use that 10 res from the quest. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get it, but it'd be nice if we could. Those 10 reses, that extra 10 res would be amazing for us right now. My merc just got destroyed.
Yes, warrior.
Good afternoon.
Ah, delicious. What is it that you want to know exactly, Maniac? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to build? You trying to build a Vengeance Paladin, specifically? Like, Death is a good rune word for, like, a Zeal Paladin. It's actually really good for a Zeal Paladin. Especially when you make it in a two-handed weapon. Has better damage output than a Grief in the two-handed form. Double the output of Grief. Actually. But, like, the Death is not really the best weapon for a Vengeance Paladin because it's particularly slow. Vengeance is not a very fast ability, and you also generally want to use Conviction with Vengeance, so you don't really have a lot of increased attack speed, and using a very slow weapon like Vengeance, or like Death with a Vengeance build is not preferred. Dude, this guy is freaking nuts. He like hits my merc
Thanks.
so hard, so ridiculously hard. All you need to know about vengeance is how vengeance works, okay? So let me lay it out for you the best I can. All right. Vengeance is a melee physical ability. That's right. Melee physical. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. It is an ability that dishes out physical damage and is a melee physical ability in every way, shape, and form. Okay? The way that Vengeance works is it takes the physical damage that you deal, right? And then it multiplies it. Alright? So it multiplies out the physical damage that you deal. Alright? This is the important thing. Is that Vengeance takes your physical damage and multiplies it into a higher number with this weird little equation, right? So the more physical damage that you do, the better the elemental damage part of it functions, all right? But the problem with the physical calculation is that the physical calculation does not include plus enhanced damage, off weapon, so off enhanced damage. It does include on weapon enhanced damage. It does not include grief damage. Grief damage does also not work. On top of this, it does not include might, concentration, or fanaticism. Except the IAS portion does work. Okay? So, because the physical portion of Vengeance does not calculate in any of these other things, you have to build it in a very specific way. So, what does work with Vengeance, right? So, what actually does work with Vengeance? So what actually works with Vengeance is obviously increased attack speed, because increased attack speed will increase the overall speed of your attacks. So attacking faster is definitely going to be a good thing with Vengeance, and it's something that you're going to prefer because you cannot use Fanaticism with this build. You're going to want Conviction, right? So Conviction works. Conviction decreases the elemental resistance of the monster, which can increase your elemental damage, but if you don't have any elemental damage, there's nothing to increase, okay? On weapon enhanced damage, so on weapon enhanced damage works. Ethereal weapons work. Those work in the calculations. Plus min and plus max damage works. Those work in the calculation. So, in general, what you want is you want a fast weapon that has extremely high on-weapon enhancement that is ethereal. That's generally what you want. On your equipment, the only thing that works is increased attack speed and plus min and plus max. These are the only two things that work on equipment. Things like Fortitude do nothing for Vengeance. Things like Phoenix does nothing for Vengeance. Except for the negative fire res, which could help a little bit with the fire portion of the damage. So in general, when it comes to the best weapon for a Vengeance Paladin, the best weapon for a Vengeance Paladin is an extremely fast and extremely high damage weapon. Physical damage weapon at that. So high physical damage weapon. And that's pretty much all there is to it. At the end of the day, like the weapon is very, very important to the Vengeance Paladin. If you don't have the right weapon, then the build just doesn't work. It falls apart. Like it's so important that a bad weapon will literally ruin a Vengeance build. Putting something stupid like a Grief on your Vengeance Paladin will straight up brick that character. Turn it into like the most rotten turd that you ever smelled in your life. Probably came out of your dog last summer. I can't count how many people have told me they tried a Vengeance Paladin and they didn't really like it. And I asked them what weapon they used, and like every single time I ask them what weapon they used, they always come up with the weirdest answers. Like I've gotten everything from, oh, I used the Grief with it just didn't really work very well, or I used Voice of Reason, it didn't really work very well. Oh, I used a Lawbringer with it, oh, it didn't work very well. And I'm like, yeah, those are like the most horrible choices ever for that particular skill. I was like, you basically chose the worst item that you ever possibly could for that particular build. And I don't know, like, I think, sometimes I think that, like, they actually deliberately tried the worst item that they possibly could. I mean, Breath of the Dying tends to be one of the better weapons for Vengeance, just simply because it's so fast. It comes with 60% increased attack speed. It comes with very high damage. You make it an ethereal base. It definitely works for the goal. Like it's a high end item. The problem with Breath of the Dying is it really doesn't have a lot of other things on it. Like it doesn't have a lot of crushing blow or open wounds or, you know, like other modifiers that could make it like better. Breath of the Dying is just raw damage. It's just raw damage output. And that is what Vengeance Paladins need, is lots of raw damage output. But then you have to get like your crushing blow and your open wounds and all your other stuff from other places, which does make it a little bit more difficult. Death would be perfect if you could actually get the attack speed that you needed to make it work, but like Vengeance is such a slow ability already that like it's not really the most amazing thing out there. Another problem with Vengeance is that, well, one-handed isn't really enough. Since the weapon is so important, like the actual weapon is more than what you would think, like in the grand scheme of things. That's the reason why I eventually tried a two-handed Vengeance Paladin, and I was really surprised at how well a two-handed Vengeance Paladin worked. I mean, I ran around basically like one shot and everything. Like I had a freaking like cannon on my hip. It's like, I mean, granted it's slower, but it worked. What I ended up playing around with was a what was it? Breath of the Dying in a champion axe, an ethereal champion axe, and that was actually a pretty solid setup, running around donking everything with a big giant axe. It was fairly impressive. I ended up using Fortitude because I needed the defense. It's very hard to stay alive on a two-handed paladin. You don't really have a lot of defensive layers. It does make things a little bit difficult. Ow. Fucking crusty in there. It's a crustums. Dun, 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 bum, bum. Merc is just like barely hanging in there half the time. Amplify damage. Refill, damn it. Yeah, it goes a lot higher than that. Why's my beard so itchy today? I got the itchums beards. Cody, my beard is itchums. I got the itchums beard. That was scary. Dude, infidels are mean. I'm gonna try and teleport to Anya. I sense a lot of deaths coming up. Boom, boom, poor Durga. Oh my god, freaking extra fast. Frozen Stein coming for my cheeks. Cheeky, 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 cheeks. Oh my god. That was a pain in the butt.
You have proven your thank you, hero. Neelithok told
Am I gonna do the ancients? Yeah, of course I'm gonna do the ancients. Why would I not do the ancients? Is there some specific reason why I wouldn't do the ancients?
Evening.
Haha, 39% fire, 39% lightning, 49% cold, and 59% poison. For the first time ever. I actually feel like I'm somewhat not terrible. I have some resistances, guys. This is great. Ah, drink your will. Haha, they ran away. Ah, ran away. Ow, let me do the thing. Ooh, Glacial Trail waypoint, nice. Nice, frozen tundra. Ooh, frozen tundra waypoint. Nice.
Not enough mana.
All right. We are in Ancient's Way. Finding the waypoint in Ancient's Way would be nice, especially since we're probably going to die a whole bunch on the Ancients. That would be great. Well, Merc go down to the city and he gets his butt cheeks clapped. It's real bad. Merc go down to the city, gets his butt cheeks clapped. It's real bad. Alright, we put our gold up because we expected to die in Frozen River, and we didn't, so that was nice. It was a pleasant surprise.
Evening.
I think, I hate to say this, but as much as I like the Holy Freeze Merc, I think the Holy Freeze Merc is basically proving to be a failure. His defense is so low that he basically gets hit by everything, and that while the Holy Freeze aura itself is somewhat useful in the, you know, like slowing down of the monsters, he gets hit more with Holy Freeze than he does with Defiance. Like, the Defiance aura, I think, was keeping him alive better, just simply because the monsters were not, you know, like beating the crap out of him the entire time. Just here to click Yo Mama? Okay. An Eldritch Orb. See if I can actually get a level before I fight the Ancients. Would be nice. Everything here is immune to cold, so like, I'm just using Firewall on practically everything at this point. Well, they ripped him to shreds. Next. I need Durga Mark 73, please. Durga Boburga Banana Fana Fufurga, we got them Durga Boburga.
Good evening.
Durga Burga Burga Lurgum. You wonder why the monsters in Frozen Cavern are immune to cold? It's not something that I ever wondered. That is definitely not something I wondered. It's pretty low on the list. Stupid skeletons, you stupid skeleton faces! I'm so sick of those skeletons already. They just shattered my mercenary. Why they gotta be like that?
What you doing, Mr. Boogums? Hmm? What is yous do? What is yous doing? What is yous doing? Stick a finger up your nose. How about that? Stick a finger in there, wiggle it around in there. Did it get a boogum out? What do you think? Any boogum on there? He said no. He said no boogums. I love messing with you. You're so funny. You're so it's good. It's a good time to mess with Mr. Kubus the Monster Dog.
Yep, technically cold doesn't exist. Cold is just the absence of heat. It is
At your service.
nothing. All right. Nice, Ancient Way waypoint.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Oh, go. Champion Doojanks. What would happen to Longcat in a black hole? Probably differential time dilation. Since he's so long, parts of him would age faster than other parts of him. Simply because, well, those parts of him are more exposed to the black hole. The parts closer to the black hole would age slower, and the parts further away from the black hole would age quicker. Parts of him would be older than other parts of him. The younger parts of him would probably help sustain the older parts of him, and so forth and so on. It'd be rather interesting. Having different parts of your body at different ages. I heard the new Donkey Kong Bonanza is really good. I was actually thinking about playing it. Would I play some DayZ? I don't really think so. I think I looked into that game. It was interesting. But, like, the actual game itself is boring. A lot of people are playing mods, like DayZ mods. There's like 100 DayZ mods going on. I don't really know what's what and what's even going on with that game. I really do not know. Hey, we found the summit. Alright, good. Let's get our level and then time to try and kill the ancients. I'm really scared of the ancients. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill them, to be perfectly honest. I think this might take several attempts. I only have fire and cold as my two elements, and there's a very good chance I could end up with fire and cold immune ancients, which means I'm going to have to reset it. You don't know what to do with all your stuff on Diablo 2? Use it. Make 1,000 characters and wear everything. Make mule characters. Put the stuff on mule characters. Make new characters. Build new characters with new items. Give some stuff away in free games. Stop being such a raccoon. Be more of a raccoon. Increase your raccoonliness to excessive levels. Raccoon harder than you've ever raccooned before in your raccoon life. One day my daddy told me not to be such a raccoon. And I told him not to tell me what to do. That I was gonna be a raccoon no matter what. And you can't tell me what to do with my butt. I'm gonna be a raccoon with them grubby paws. And I'm gonna steal your underdraws, 'cause I'm a raccoon. A lovely raccoon. Don't tell me what to do, I am a raccoon. I've got the bandit eyes, you don't have the bandits. My raccoonliness is never in question, because I am the best raccoon in the century of man.
I'm so close to leveling. Level. Gonna get another level. Gonna take it down with the bevel. Gonna give me another level. Oh baby, gonna get them sick gains.
Frozen Pterodai. Your raccoon highness? Have you prepared my throne? The dumpster on 5th and King will work. If you can't get the dumpster on 5th and King, then the dumpster on 4th and Queen will also work. I prefer the messier dumpsters with more deleterious snackums. The one behind the bakery is also acceptable. Can't believe somebody would just throw this trash away. This is good stuff.
Grim Scythe.
I had a theory that for all we know, we could already be traveling nearly light speed. So as you know from the theory of relativity, like, time slows down the faster you get to light speed, right? Well, or the Earth is traveling around the sun, and the sun is traveling around something else, and that something else is traveling around probably like a black hole or something, and the black hole is probably traveling around something else. And for all we know, like, we could already be going the speed of light. We might be in some, like, pocket universe or something, like, you know, pocket galaxy that's traveling at the speed of light and nobody else can, like, touch us. Like, for all we know, like, we could be in a galaxy or, like, a universe that has, like, tons of alien species, but the alien species can't get to us because we're on, like, a different time scale than everything else. Like, we're traveling, like, 99.99% the speed of light or something already. And so, like, our time is going, like, really slowly compared to everybody else's. Like, the whole universe could be, like, moving around us at a speed faster than we even imagined. Like, just simply because, like, from our perspective, everything looks normal, but, you know, from, like, an outside perspective of the people who are not, you know, traveling 99.9% speed of light, like, we're going, the universe is just going really fast by comparison. You never know. You never know. There was actually a time travel movie that, like, explored that particular option. It was a time travel movie that time traveled forward in time by disconnecting themselves from the rotation of the planet and the universe and basically everything. So they had run calculations to try and figure out how they could, like, what angle and what speed they needed to be going and so forth and so on to, like, completely counter the rotational movement and direction of, like, the, you know, the galaxy, the solar system, and all sorts of other things. And essentially what they came to was they came to an exact formula of like the direction that the ship needed to go in to isolate itself from the normal rotation of essentially everything that's going on. So the normal movement of the universe, or the galaxy at the very least. And for like a brief period of time, like I think it was like 1 or 2 seconds, like the ship managed to disconnect itself from the speed of the universe. And during that time period, time traveled extremely fast because the ship was no longer traveling with the rest of the universe. And so when he reconnected with our universe, essentially, like after that 1 or 2 second period when he was traveling in the wrong direction, it was like 500 or like 1,000 years in the future or something. It was like he had literally traveled in time forward. It wasn't really like time travel so much to per se as it was just simply like letting the Earth fly by you, like, sort of. Itchy nose. Nosums. Itchy nosums. What's up, Miles? My funniest chat member. I don't know about funniest. I don't know about that. Funniest? It's an old sci-fi movie. It's been around for a while. Here's that guy again. Every time that guy speaks, it's always like a deliberate, like, antagonistic comment. Higher fire mastery for more firewall, or higher cold mastery for better frozen arm damage. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to put one in frozen armor because I messed that up. You're not insane? Boom, 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 boom. Bomb, bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. I don't know what to do.
Cody, you being them goodums? Can I see a foot? Can I see a foot? Let me see. Can I see a foot? Let me see. Let me see this foot. Let me see your foot. Why is it so hot? Why you got hot toes? Why you got hot on toes? Why you looking at me like that? I'm not gonna mess with your toes.
Butt slapping session. That does not seem like a very polite thing there, Charles. Let's go with fire. Fire. Fire, 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 higher. Alright, let's go ahead and prep up.
The ancients must
Prep your butthole for all this jank. Come on down, we can do some tank and spank. We gotta prep it. Prep it up. We gotta prep it. Prep it up. How do you prep the field? Like that.
Hello. Good evening.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Stop putting evil on me. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Alright, I don't know why my face is so itchy, but I'm gonna go wash it real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, feels better.
Freaking mustache. Alright, here we go. Immune to fire and immune to cold. Oh my god. Magic resistant teleportation, immune to fire, immune to cold. At least he doesn't hit very hard. I mean, I could stand here and take the damage. Like, I ain't worried about it.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's not what you did. Yesterday you told me to stop talking. We don't want to hear what you have to say. Just show us an orb. That's some nice revisionist history there. Dude, this guy is never gonna die.
Thanks.
About 10 years later, maybe. $10 Laytown. I mean, it's not like I particularly have any, like, pressing and thing I have to do here. Obviously, I seem to be in no danger from Korlik. He's definitely not doing any kind of significant damage to me, so... Got plenty of potions. I think it's probably best if I just wait this one out and let it work itself out. $10 years. hours late town. Maybe he'll find a Lego down on my dear Lord. Corlick is a big old fart face. He teleporting now, 'cause his HP is low. Gonna hit him right in his face, though.
Thanks.
Painful. Just absolutely painful here.
Thanks.
Corlick, I'm not sure what to tell you, but I need you to know that you're going down. I don't really care about your fire immunity. You can go suck it with your big ol' weenie. You are definitely not normal, sir.
Thanks.
Every time you've shown up in chat, you've managed to piss me off somehow, which is pretty unique. Usually a pretty chill guy. Don't normally let people get to me like you do. Has something to do with the fact that you're really rude. And also you lie. Then you're rude and then you lie about your rudeness, which is even worse. I can't hit this guy to save my life, but it's the only thing I can do. "10 years Laytown" over here. Uh-oh. I done did it now. I got the big brothers involved.
Thanks.
Come on. Alright, I do believe what's-his-face is up here in the corner all by himself. So let's get back to what we were doing.
Thanks.
That knockback makes this really difficult. I need him to come over here. Can't even see them anymore. 10 years later, Colic will finally die. One day, maybe. One day. One day I'll wish upon a star. Maybe Corlick will be far behind me. And they'll be like some lemon drops and kick 'em in their butt and stop 'em. I just have no choice but to sit here and let them fight each other, because he's immune to both fire and cold, which are my two elements. Nothing I can do about it. Teleportation's a little cruel as well. Like, oh my god. He's just teleporting all over the place like a freaking fool. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything to attack, but it also, you know, like, doesn't do anything either. I mean, maybe if I hit him, I get like 10 damage or something. I know I have a bunch of cold damage on the Death Sword, but like, it doesn't even matter because the cold damage does nothing to him because he's immune to cold. So like... Corlick, come on down and him's a Corlick, gonna hit him with the garlic, got the Corlick, garlic, barlic. Oh, he gonna die eventually. It might take 1,000 years, but you'll see. One day Corlick will fall down from exhaustion and he'll frown and he'll say that this was a draw, sucker. A Merc only run? Sounds exhaustingly horrible. Exhaustingly horrible. It sounds like a horrible run. I would frown. Frowning and frowning and frowning and frowning and frowning, frowning and frowning and frowning, frowning and frowning and frowning, frowning all day long. Frowning while I am singing the song. Frowning all day long. Frowning while I'm singing the song. I don't think Merc only is even possible, to be perfectly honest. I don't think it's a thing. We've had this discussion before, and people bring up like videos where they have like Ubers kill the mercenary kill the Ubers and stuff, and I'm like, and I watch it and I check it out, and they gave the mercenary basically every support that they could ever imagine. Like, cleared out all the monsters in advance, like, bugged out the monsters so that they wouldn't spawn near the mercenary, like, auras, all sorts of various, like, things to make the, you know, like, to make it work. Like, all the various stuffs that you need to actually make everything work. Oh, okay. All my potions disappeared because I took so long to fight. I got no more health pots. Dude, Korlik is literally like almost dead too. This is awful. Without the mercenary, I can't kill Korlik. Like, there's no way to kill him without the merc. So if the merc dies, this is literally a reset. I'm trying to let him regenerate so I can use him to kill, what's his face? Potions are only 10 minutes. As far as I know, it's just 10 minutes. Trying to let him regenerate so he can kill Korlik. Without him, I can't kill Korlik. There's no way. Oh, Korlik, Korlik, why you gotta be like a garlic, 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 garlic me. You are a garlic, garlic, Korlik. Come on down, Korlik, you a garlic man. Dude, he's gotta be so close to dead. Finally. Okay. Telekinesis. Maybe. Maybe, maybe, baby, baby, maybe, baby, 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 maybe, baby, baby, baby.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
I mean, the merc can die at this point. Like, I'm not, like, too sad about it. I don't have any HP potions to actually keep him alive, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Got a full set now, huh?
Full set of what? Garbage? Yeah, I finally found our other ring. This is gonna take forever. The ancients are basically almost unkillable.
Oh, you're on the ancients.
Yeah,
I can't believe you're not using the Act 5 merc for that extra DPS.
can't. It's part of the challenge.
Oh, I completely missed the Act 2 only, the Act 2 part. I just saw the rare item only.
No, it's rare item for the Act 2 merc. Set
That's what I'm
items.
saying. I completely missed the Act 2 part. I just saw merc rare item only.
Yeah. Stuck. Talik's gotta be immune to fire. Talik is teleportation too, the little turd.
You're in hail.
Yep, this is hell.
Use the TP trick.
Oh, to reset them?
No, you can make a invisible wall, so they can't come hit you, and you can just frost nova them or frost orb them or whatever through the wall.
Well, dead. There's attempt number 1 down the drain. Attempt number 1 down the drain.
So I made my first Enigma not too long ago.
Nice.
I got that 32020 and sold it for 4 bird 2 jaw.
Don't give up.
What is it?
I'm giving up. One thing I was thinking about doing, honestly, is swapping back to the Defiance Mercenary. These ancients are completely unaffected by Holy Freeze. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but like the Holy Freeze was doing absolutely nothing to them in any way, shape, or form. Like it was quite depressing.
No, I just turned you on like right before I got in.
I'll put that to good use.
I
I
was
ain't seen you
talking
do
to
much but sit in town.
I was talking to everybody. I mean, not just you. Everybody. You know, the whole live stream.
Yep, I see them all. Just gotta go farm you some more sets, man.
I've been farming. I've been farming and farming and farming and farming and farming and farming and farming. There's no amount of farming is going to be enough. It's that they're just not dropping. I think it has something to do with the fact that I'm stuck on Players 5. Like, the entire time I've been running, I haven't found a single Cathin's Ring. The entire time I've been running, I haven't found, like, a single Arathis piece except for the amulet. I had, like, every single time I try and find, like, a specific item, the item just won't fall. There's something specific about Players 5. It's like, making it worse. And it's not that I don't have Magic Find, because with my Magic Find set up, I'm at 203% Magic Find, which is pretty damn good. It's a pretty dang high amount of Magic Find, to be honest.
Not enough mana.
I assume you've done some Cow King.
A trillion cow cakes. There's no point putting a large number of potions on the ground because they all disappeared last time. That was interesting.
I mean, you were there for a while.
Oh yeah. Quite some time. I mean, I got really unlucky. One of them rolled fire and cold immunity, which is like the worst combination. And it happened again. We're just gonna have to reset them a little bit here. I can't have somebody with fire and cold immunity at the same time. It's just too much. Okay.
Yeah, that damage is pretty bad.
We got a cursed and a fanaticism, but cursed and fanaticism. I'm sorry. There's no way the mercenary's even gonna be able to survive that. Not even close. Extra fast, extra strong, another fire and cold immune. Okay, I don't see a ridiculous aura, and I don't see a fire and a cold immune together this time. So I think we might be in a better place than we were previously. My boy is like extra fast though. Man, he seems to be holding in there a lot better than the Holy Freeze version.
I am overburdened.
Medic's always the tougher one for some reason. A lot of defense for a range character.
Yeah, I've had all sorts of different Magic Find percentages this run though, Trozeth. I mean, I've been finding Magic Find pieces and taking Magic Find pieces off like the entire time. Anywhere but from 203% all the way down to like when I first started, it was a lot lower than that. It was like 40%, I think, for like the first Magic Find bonus that I had. I mean, we're not talking about the same exact percentage.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait until we're out of mana, then we press the potion mana. Gonna get that potion hot. Press that potion on the right. Gonna hit it and maybe get some mana. Don't press it too soon or you're dead. Oh boy, we need lots of mana for to bleed. Come on down, mana pot, everywhere you see. Get a little mana pot for you and me. And Mad Dog's trying to kill me. He wants to frickin' murder. Murder, 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 murder me. That's what he wants to do with me. Murder, 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 murder me. Throwing axes at my head, see. Look at him. He's a chucking axes. Everywhere you look, there's axes in the air. Ow. Ow. Stop throwing axes at me and throw axes at my mercenary. That's what he's there for. I hate when they teleport. They get to like a low HP number and then they just start randomly teleporting all over the place. No like rhyme or reason to it. They're just random teleportations.
I need mana. I need mana.
Alright. Maddock is dead. Now let's see if we can isolate one of the other ones. Actually, let's wait until his HP comes back. All the potions are gone off the ground anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Why is he so preoccupied with me? Last time he didn't do that. Yeah, I get it. You want to attack me. I don't understand why, but... There's something hinky about his, like, AI right now. Compared to last time, he was more than willing to attack the mercenary over and over again. This time, he is completely ignoring the mercenary and only attacking me. Why is that? He's still attacking me. Dude, this is weird. I've never seen this before, where the AI of the program is just completely ignoring the mercenary's existence. It's like he won't even engage the mercenary, not even in like the tiniest fashion.
Super strange.
What's up, Con?
Hey Ginger, how are you?
I'm alright. I died once on the Ancients already.
Yeah, I was watching. This looks painful.
Dude, it's
You're almost
it's
there,
so it is so painful. If this mercenary would just stop attacking me for like 1 second of my life. Oh my god. I've never seen that before in my life. I've never seen an AI program just completely ignore the mercenary, go straight after the player, and never attack the mercenary ever. Like, he is just not just ignoring that the mercenary even exists. I suppose I could just run around in circles and let the mercenary attack him and just, like, slowly let him die. I mean, if he's going to ignore the mercenary, I suppose the mercenary will slowly kill him. It's just a matter of time. But this is kind of like the most boring kill ever. We'll set up an auto clicker blow program to like click randomly around the building. Oh my god, did I actually? Nope, never mind. Is it line of sight? It's like if I'm not in line of sight, he ignores me. I can't hold my mouse over him because I'm not in line of sight. So if I hold my mouse over him, she won't cast the spell. So I can't see how much HP he has or how well I'm doing. Half HP. I've never had to hide my character behind a wall to make a freaking monster stop attacking me. Dude, he's taking like no damage too. This is awful. I got maxed out firewall pretty much. I mean, it's a few points off of the mastery that I need, but like, it's still fully synergized and level 20. So I'm doing. That says 5,268 damage per firewall. Yeah, right. He probably's got like 90% fire res or something.
Should have got you a life tap one. I mean a low res one.
Can't.
Only
It's items only.
Oh,
Can't. I wish.
a low res charm.
Can't even use charms. It's been a rough run. Been rough. Okay. 2 down, 1 to go. Talik's the worst. Unfortunately.
You have like no potion.
I got like no potions left.
Talik's the worst. This is gonna be... Can you static him a little bit?
It's
right
deadly,
in your butt.
very
Yeah.
deadly. That I mean, it's a risky. It's a very risky proposition. He's immune to fire. He's mana burn. I mean, if I can static him. Okay, there we go. He's been staticked. I mean, Merc was holding up just fine until that whirlwind happened, and that whirlwind like ripped him down.
Ah, you got it.
It's painful.
He's fine as long as he doesn't whirlwind. As soon as Talik whirlwinds, he gets like destroyed. Yeah, he's done. That whirlwind is freaking killer.
Sometimes telekinesis can stun lock them. I've done that. Tried to do it before. It's not great.
I'm just gonna try and stay as far away from him as I can, and hopefully not get whirlwinded. I can't let Talik get even close to me, because if he hits me with that whirlwind, I'm done.
Yeah, one time.
Oh yeah, it's once. That's it. Like one time, and I'm gone.
One tap.
Do not miss your chance to glow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Talik is fading. His dream is braiding. He's got a flaming sword he's making. He's coming down with his braiding. He uses whirlwind right out his mouth, and he said, I'm gonna take you out. And then I said, snap back to reality. Here's a frozen orbity. I would be so pissed if this was PvP and I was like a melee character and the sorceress was just kiting me like this in a circle. Oh god! Oh god! I got stuck on the statue. What the hell was that?
Sharp edges.
Dude, my character got stuck on the statue. No, itchy
Or
nose.
sometimes, to me, I get stuck on things. I'm like, it feels like a sharp edge. It's like it should be smooth.
I've had enough of Frozen Orb, I'll tell you that much. I can't stand this ability.
I love Forza. I wish it was a little stronger. I think Blizzard's stronger.
Yeah, but it takes the price you pay for it being as strong as it is it takes very little to make it strong.
I mean, I know that. That's why I'm using it. Like, I have no choice. As a leveling sorceress, like, you pretty much have no choice but to multi-element. And
Yep.
and Frozen Orb is literally, like, the only other multi-element skill besides fire. None of the lightning skills are multi-element. Like, you can't do any of them, really. They have too many synergies, and they don't do enough damage without the synergy bonuses. There's two good fire options. Honestly, Firewall is pretty much the best one, because it's the easiest one to build, and you get the added benefit of, like, nearly infinite mana regeneration with maxed out warmth, which is the synergy for Firewall, which is nice. But, like, as good as Firewall is, Frozen Orb is like the exact opposite. Firewall is great AoE damage, Firewall is great single target damage, Firewall is great in a lot of ways. It doesn't work very good if you can't get the monster to sit still, but there's ways around that. Meanwhile, Frozen Orb is horrible AoE damage. It's mediocre at best single target damage. And the more monsters you have, the worse it is. It's like, oh, you've got like an entire pack of cows, like 50 cows? Okay, well, if your Frozen Orb is doing approximately 0.
I know you don't like it as I like. When I start, I usually do Frozen Orb and Hydra, but I like Hydra because you can kind of place it and kite, like, do it around corners or on the other side of something.
I mean, it's mildly useful. Hydra's problem is the same thing as Frozen Orb, though. Like, it spreads out the damage too much in packs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, if you do Orb Hydra, like, you basically have no AoE damage whatsoever. It's like single target damage only. Okay, we managed to kill the ancients. Now we just need to. Now we just need to get to frickin' Bale. I'm thinking teleport to the throne room, screw everything else.
Just be done with the run.
Well, we actually almost have a level here. It might be a good idea just to like backtrack a bit and go get this level.
Go get it somewhere easy.
Yeah, get it somewhere where I don't have to worry about Bale like burning my face off.
It's a tough run. Set on only is no joke.
Well, I never realized how bad set items were for casters. Like, there is some decent, like, set items for casters. I mean, it's not horrible. And if you have, like, unique items in the mix, and you have, like, you know, like blue items with faster cast, or, you know, like, rare items supporting the character, it's not awful. But, like, if you're only set items, and you don't have any other items supporting the character, like, you start to realize, like, really quickly just how bad set items are for caster classes.
Oh, you're supposed to have Tarashes, man.
I mean, it's easy, right? I mean, just farm the Cow King, and you get like a full set instantly.
Yeah, just it's a full set of different pieces. You get a piece of that, and a piece of this, and a piece of that. He doesn't even favor the Cow King's leathers anymore. What I don't understand is if the ancients are supposed to be wearing gear, right? Where the fuck do we get that flaming sword?
I don't know.
My bad. Where the freak do we get that flaming sword?
I don't know. I don't know where the flaming sword comes from, but yeah, they are wearing equipment as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I've never seen any piece of gear that had that skin on it when you were wearing it. Or his shield. His shield is unique too.
Well, he is Talic.
That's the one thing I miss about Map Pack. You could look at gear, even on them. You must be a pretty high level since you didn't level off of the ancients.
77. Okay. Having trouble finding a place to go level. It's not a lot of easy places for this character and this mercenary. Like things that like those freaking moon lords are just gonna rip him to shreds, and there's nothing I can do to save him. I kind of need him to hold the monster still for me too. It's kind of half the fight.
What about Flayer? Flayer might. Well, there's a lot of fire immune. Never mind.
You're too high for night, even for Bale Nightmare or something. Or...
What about
Yeah,
LK?
too high level.
What about LK? LK has usually a bunch of monsters that are like not fire immune. Yeah, Doom Apes.
LK.
Doom Apes are not fire immune, and they're not fire resistant either. Like they go down quick. What else is here besides Doom Apes?
You can get the birds. You can get the leapers.
Yeah, I got the Firebirds. Conviction Firebirds. It's disgusting.
Upper has the little gnat things and the big tree dudes.
Yeah, these Doom Apes are great. I guess what I need is immune to lightning monsters. That's what I really need. I need like immune to lightning so I can get both the cold and the fire off at the same time. Because anytime I'm fighting a monster that's immune to cold or immune to fire, I'm always halving my damage basically because I only get one attack off. Whereas if they're immune to Mausoleum is lightning.
I think it's lightning. Yeah.
I seem to be doing okay here. This isn't awful. I already died once at the Ancients, Teddy. The first one was absolutely painful. I had to reset it several times to find a non-ridiculous setup. What the hell's down there? Oh, I thought it was Cody for a second. I was like, what the hell? I thought Cody was underneath my chair. Yeah, the Ancients was definitely a lot more rough than I thought.
I mean, honestly, if you don't get a bad throne room, that'll be good experience.
My problem with the throne room is going to be that I can't kill anything significantly in large quantities. And already, of course, every single pack that spawns is a larger quantity than I can probably handle. So I'm going to have to like string them out and draw them into place. Which means that I can't teleport to the throne room, because if I teleport to the throne room and like, you know, just fight in the throne room, I won't have any room to kite. So I'm gonna have to clear like the entire throne, like of the throne area essentially, so that I have room to kite them. Otherwise, I'm not gonna. There's no way I'll survive.
You should definitely be static in these birds.
it's really dangerous for me to static. I have no faster hit recovery, and I have no faster cast rate, and it's level 2. So I have to literally stand, like, right next to them. It's so dangerous that if one of them catches me, like, nips me, they can put me in an FHR lock, and then I just get crushed. I do it for some monsters, like, when like, it's really important. You know, like, with the Ancients, I ran in there with Talik, and I tried to do the static real quick, and I got it off.
Yep.
But that could have backfired so easily. All Talik had to do was whirlwind in my direction, and that was it. The whole run would have been done, and I would have had to restart. Firewall? I love Firewall. It's one of my favorite abilities. You have to understand how to use it correctly. I think a reason why some people don't like Firewall is because they absolutely suck at building mercs. I think that's the moral of the story. Like, they're just like the trashest character, like characters when it comes to building mercenaries. Once you have a solid mercenary, Firewall becomes exceedingly better than other options. Now, granted, if you have, you know, like negative fire resistance equipment and like other gear, you're probably better off with Fireball. Fireball is definitely a better choice in the grand scheme of things if you can dedicate all those skill points to it. But Firewall's the only one really that has a tiny amount of synergies, does massive amounts of damage, and can actually function properly in most situations as long as you can get your monster to stand still, which is really easy if you have a solid merc. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I did level up, so let's get the hell out of here. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to level up before I started going to the next zone. Well, more mana, more life. Let's get more life. I mean, personally, if I was going to use fire spells, it would be Enchant. I think Enchant is by far the highest damage out of all the fire spells. It's higher damage than Fireball as well.
At your service.
I actually have nicknamed Enchant Roundabout Fireball, basically.
On an Act 2 merc, he's really slow.
For what?
Especially when you're on an Act 2 merc, he's like really slow.
No, on me.
Oh, on you.
Yeah, so if you're trying to like calculate out which fire spell is the highest damage, the highest damage fire spell is Enchant. Like, all you need is a Demon Machine and a proper setup with negative res, and it out DPS's Fireball by far. The only thing it loses to Fireball on is single target damage. In every other scenario, it wins. Like AoE damage, big giant packs, like even just like 2 monsters, it still beats Fireball even on 2 monsters because it can pierce and hit twice and explode twice, whereas Fireball only explodes once. So basically, in almost every scenario, it wins. And then, like, in big packs, it fires and it explodes 6 times. And your Fireball is not going to explode 6 times. So, like, Fireball is amazing, but Enchant is just better.
And then
It also
Fire Mastery boosts the enchant, and then also boosts it on
a second
the attack.
time. That's right, a second time on attack. And then there's also the fact that it only has 20 points synergy. So if you're maxing out Enchant,
And that's a good synergy.
you got 20 points in Enchant and then 20 points in Warmth. Warmth is a really good synergy, something that you probably want to build anyway. And then Fire Mastery, which is, so for a total of 20, 40, 60, you're maxed out. Fireball, you've got 20, 40, 60, 80. So it's 80 to max out Fireball. So in the grand scheme of things, Enchant just wins. Not only is Enchant cheaper, but Enchant is better. And it also comes with a synergy, which is more useful.
You know, that might be the real reason why Firewall and the enchant build itself do so much better than the other dual specs, is because of the fact you get level 20 warmth.
Yeah. Warmth is amazing. A lot of people are so addicted to the insight, they don't realize how good warmth is. Like, maxed out warmth is amazing. And it's not even just like, you know, dump 20 points in it, you know, hoo-hoo. Oh, yeah, let me just dump 20 points in something that doesn't give me any offensive capability. But, like, it does, because it has two very good synergies, Firewall and Enchant. So, like, if you're building Firewall and Enchant, I mean, you can run both of those together side by side if you want to, and then build
But it
warmth.
also allows you to not use insight. It allows you to use a stronger weapon on your mercenary.
Exactly. Alright, we need to go find Worldstone Keep level 2 waypoint, and then we need to go find the throne.
And if you're maxing warmth, you might as well max enchant. You might as well take the Act 5 Frenzy Merc, and he can hit with enchant like 87,000 times a second.
I'm not entirely sure which one's faster. The Jab Merc might be faster. Depends on how you set it up. Because with Jab you get 3 attacks per whatever.
I don't know. I'm really sure that frenzy with full frenzy stacks, that frenzy dude's going to be attacking faster.
Let's do a quick calculation just for fun.
He's definitely going to get to the target quicker.
So let's just do this. I just want to see what the maximum like breakpoint is for both attacks. Is this thing broken?
I know Trader is down. I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Alright, so let's just do a man catcher. So let's assume you do a man catcher, which is the fastest base. And then let's just look at the table.
Hey, that thing
Alright, hold
doesn't work
on.
anymore.
What?
That one right there that you're using?
I mean, it works. It just doesn't work for everything.
Okay, because I was trying that on the double swing barb, and I'm like, this is not right. It's saying a zero weapon is faster than a berserker axe.
Well, it depends on your class, too. So, like, different classes have different speeds for different weapons. So if you choose a negative 20 base, for instance, on the wrong class, that negative 20 base becomes like a 0 base or something. Like this calculator includes that stuff in it. It includes things like the like class-based changes across the table, which is something that I had to consult when I was trying to play around with like all of the various stuff. I had to consult like which weapons were the fastest weapons for each individual class, not necessarily what weapon I wanted to use. That's where I found out that the Paladin's best two-handed weapon was a sword. So, like, if you want to make a two-handed Paladin and you want him to hit the highest breakpoint possible, like, it has to be a two-handed sword, otherwise it doesn't work. The other
That's what I
ones...
was saying. I was trying that with the Berserker Axe, and I was trying either a second Crescent Moon Berserker Axe or Shaper's Hammer, and it was showing me that Shaper's Hammer was faster. And I was like, what?
I mean, it
'Cause
could
Shaper's
be...
is a legendary mallet.
It could be a native thing for the Barbarian, let me see. So according to this, it says that legendary mallets are 20 base. However,
That's what I was-
but that's only 20 base for the assassin, the paladin. For some reason or another, the Amazon, the barbarian, the druid, the necromancer, and the sorceress, it's slower. I think
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
I think it's a 30
It was
base.
showing as slower than a Berserker Axe is supposed to be, according to Ariat Summit. But according to that calculator, it was telling me that I was going to hit a higher frame rate on the Shapers.
Are you
I was
talking
like,
about?
what?
Are you talking about the maximum breakpoint, or are you talking about the? Because there's a difference between the maximum total attacks per second and the like, your attack speed.
Whatever that thing gives you, the frames per attack that one gives you right there, that's what I was going off of, and it was showing me that the Berserker Axe was going to give me lower frames per attack than the Shaper's Hammer.
Anyway, let's see here. We were gonna check against the Barbarian Frenzy. So let's just do like Berserk. Well, it's got to be swords, right? So Conquest swords. Let's just do 2 Conquest Swords. It doesn't matter. Or Colossus Sword. That's not the right one.
Yeah, I
Conquest.
think he can only actually use one-hand swords. He doesn't get the barbarian two-handers or one-handers.
So the jab would be faster. So according to this, no matter how much IAS the barbarian has, his maximum attacks per second would be 5.
Well, you gotta
According,
give him frenzy stacks.
I gave him everything. So even if he had the highest attack speed possible, his maximum number of attacks per second is 5 attacks per second. For the jab Act 2 Merc, his maximum number of attacks is 6.25 attacks per second, which is a whole 1.25 extra attacks per second, which basically makes him the king of like attacking as quickly as he possibly can. And honestly, with a man-catcher hustle, like that would be the ideal. He would have fanaticism, burst of speed. In a -20 base, he would probably hit very close to that really easily. No, but when it comes to weapons, it's not just about the speed anymore. Like it's also about like the maximum attainable like breakpoint. Like if I pull up a paladin and then I pull up like, for instance, let's do something like a thresher, right? So let's pretend I wanted to make like a two-handed paladin, and I was like, okay, let me do a thresher. The maximum speed that you can get for a thresher is 2.5 attacks per second. With, what is that, standard attack? Let's try Zeal. So let's do a Zeal Thresher. So the maximum attacks for a Zeal Thresher is 3.67 attacks per second. However, if you pull up like a Colossus Sword instead, you'll see that the Colossus Sword has a maximum number of attacks of 4.16 attacks per second instead of the 3. So like there are certain weapons like that specific classes have that they enable higher breakpoints than the other ones. I don't know why. They're also
Maybe that's
easier
what
to
it
get to
was.
as well.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe the Shaper's Hammer Legendary Mallet just has higher breakpoint or higher.
I mean, let's take a look at the
Caps.
legendary mallet here. Hold on. So let's go Barbarian, Legendary Mallet, Legendary Mallet. According to this, your maximum is 3.33 with a regular attack. Hold on, let me... Oh, yeah, let's just do the regular attack for right now. It's easier. So let's do Berserker Axe instead. No, they're both the same, both 3.33 as far as that's concerned. Let's try double swing. I hate the way this thing resets every single time.
I do too. I also don't like that you can't have more than one pop out at a time.
So according to this, the maximum is 5 attacks per second with that. With the Berserker Axes. Let's try the Legendary Mallets. Honestly, this one was really confusing for me at first because I didn't understand why it would show you a table every single time. The table that it's showing you is just a table. It's just showing you like where your breakpoints are and like how those breakpoints reflect on how the character is designed. So it's just telling you how much IAS you need to reach each breakpoint. Not necessarily like the table thing doesn't really help you out very much in terms of like the overall understanding of how your character's functioning. I'm gonna compare them side by side here. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm looking at these two tables, and it doesn't say that the Berserker Axe is slower than legendary mallet, it's saying that the Berserker Axe is faster than the legendary mallet. So looking at the two side by side, you basically see the picture, which is that the Berserker Axe has much better breakpoints, so like much easier to obtain breakpoints. So like to get to the 3.33, that's the base, right? But like at 0% IAS with the legendary mallets, you're only at 2.94. Whereas at 0% IAS with the Berserker Axes, you're at 3.33. So like while you can still hit the same breakpoints, it takes a lot more to hit those breakpoints. Like it only takes 89% increased attack speed with the Berserker Axes to hit 5 frames. But it takes 174% increased attack speed with the legendary mallets to hit 5 frames. I mean, obviously there's ways you can finagle that, like fanaticism and burst of speed, proc, and things like that can make it easier. So you start adding in stuff like that.
IAS on the weapon itself have a stronger effect than off-weapon IAS?
I mean, it used to, like in some classes, like the Druid. The Druid was the main one. That was where, like, you had to have IAS on your weapon, otherwise the weapon was basically useless. There's only 2 forms of IAS as far as I can understand. There's IAS and there's SIAS, which is skill IAS. Skill IAS is different than SIAS, than the regular increased attack speed. And skill IAS always increases you by, like, a multiplier. It seems to be like a multiplier on your IAS. So, like, if, for instance,
it's just weird too, because it's labeled in game, like the items are labeled as a multiplier. When you think percent, this is a multiplier.
Well, it's like a multiplier of a multiplier. I don't know how to explain skill IAS. It's strange, but like each percentage of skill IAS is many times factor more powerful than regular IAS. So having something like fanaticism is huge. Having something like burst of speed is huge. Like those two things will increase your attack speed like massively by most regards. And you can find those tables as well. So if you put like fanaticism in the mix in the table, it'll give you a revised table with that in there. So like pretend you had level 1 burst of speed or something, right? So like you could put level 1 burst of speed on the calculation, or just level 1 fanaticism. And then you run the same exact thing again, like the entire table looks different. So like you'll have a completely different table than before. Let me pull up the legendary mallet one, because that one will have the most dramatic effect. You'll see the like vast difference of just having even level 1 burst of speed on your character. All right, so we got level 1 fanaticism. All right, so this is what the. Oh, I did the Berserker Axe? I did the Berserker Axe. No, I didn't do the Berserker Axe. I did the Legendary Mallet. What the hell? And that's not even the right table. That's the same table that I got before. Let's try that again.
That's what I'm saying. If you don't close that table out, it pulls that table back up no matter what you do next.
Yeah, and then you gotta redo everything again for the 7,000th time. I know. It's a pain in my butt. Yeah, so here you go. So this is the Legendary Mallet with level 1 Fanaticism. So you see how like all the breakpoints changed, and now it's like way easier to hit the breakpoints. So like it went from requiring 174 increased attack speed to hit the 5 frame breakpoint to only requiring 109, which is a lot more doable. I mean, between like treachery, gloves, you're already at like 65%, and then you throw on a couple other pieces, and you could definitely make that work.
And I mean, Shaper's got 20 on it by itself, and then High Lord.
Schaefer's is an odd item. I feel like Crescent Moon completely replaced it.
I was just looking at my options.
Oh my god.
And my options were double Shapers, or double Crescent Moon.
Good evening.
Yes, warrior.
I got amped, teleported into a might pack, somehow survived. I don't even know how the hell I survived.
Have you not found any run walk set boots?
Yeah, I'm wearing Saigons right now.
Gosh, gosh, they look so slow.
Holy Jesus. That freaking amp damage proc.
Pause buffering.
I mean, I have Sanders too, but like, I don't want to wear them. Like, they don't give me anything other than run walk, and it's just, I don't, it's not worth my time. Oh my god. I made it to level 2. God, I was getting amped everywhere. Like, everywhere I went, I was getting amped. That is so scary. Please stop amping me. That would be nice. Yeah, I had a theory craft one time. I still haven't done it. It's something that's kind of been floating around in my head. It's like an Act 2 mercenary with like an ethereal man-catcher hustle. Like, load him up with crushing blow. And I suppose if you put him on a sorceress, gave him enchant, that would be even better. Like, and then you would just have,
like you would just pair.
You would have just like ridiculously fast attacking, you know, like mercenary that would apply all your fire damage.
That definitely seems like the best pairing. That or maybe Paladin for Fanaticism. But I think the damage plus attack rating from enchant is just better. And again, with Paladin, you get options for each situation, right? You could do Might for damage, you could do plus aim for attack rating, or you could do Fanaticism for speed. But I'm assuming you're going to be capping the speed on the mercenary itself, or trying to.
I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I don't know the answer to that question. I mean, like, assuming he has level 1 Fanaticism and level 1 burst of speed. I mean,
yeah,
I don't
it
know.
Shouldn't be too hard to get there.
I mean,
just burst of speed by itself. It's a lot.
Bum, 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 bum. Let me use this horrible one real quick.
And then treachery.
I mean, according to this, if you have a desert mercenary with jab, and you have level 1 fanaticism and level 1 burst of speed, which is hustle, you only need 60% increased attack speed to hit his maximum of 8 FPA.
So a 15 IS and a G-faced and then a treachery.
Let's assume we make that in a
Oh,
man
you can't have
catcher.
treachery.
If you put it in a man catcher, then it's only 24% IAS. So with only 24% IAS, he would be capped out completely on his FPA.
Okay, so a Duriel Shell for the CB, and then a what's the Gillum Space, and then you put two 15 IS jewels in them.
Well, I was thinking lots of crushing blow as well.
That's what I'm saying. Gillums and Duriels for what's that? 75%, 55%.
Duriels doesn't have any on there. You mean you talking about
Oh, am I thinking of the rune word?
what is the other crushing blow option? I don't even remember. There's no crushing blow on hustle, so there's also no life leech on hustle, which is also a problem. I think you might be limited to utilizing a maybe like a bone flesh or something with like an IAS jewel in it. Because if you did G-face and a bone flesh, then you'd have open wounds, crushing blow, maximum attack speed. I don't know if there's any other good options. I mean, G-Face is the best crushing blow option without a doubt. 100%.
I mean, it's tough, right? Because your helmet, you either want the crushing blow option or you want the lifesteal option. I mean, unless you're going with the might merc, he's not going to be stealing a ton of life because most of his damage is going to be fire, right? So...
I mean, we still want him to have physical damage so he can stay alive. I mean, there's definitely that.
Afternoon.
I mean, it's really all about proccing, though. Like, at the end of the day, it's proccing. Speaking of, I tested out a, I was trying to figure out if you could make, like, a healing merc by using the principal armor. And, like, synergizing it with prayer. And the unfortunate, conclusion of that is that basically I found out that for some reason, even though it's not the case on the paladin, or any other character that uses principal, if you put the principal on the mercenary and the mercenary casts the holy bolt doesn't heal. Like, you can stand in it all day long, it just doesn't heal you, which is unfortunate. I mean, maybe, I don't even know if hustle is even required in that scenario then. Like, do we need a hustle then? Would it just be better if instead of a hustle? Like, let's assume that we didn't have hustle, and then let's put, like a obedience on him instead. Like, obedience man catcher. In that scenario, he needs 102% increased attack speed to hit the cap, so, yeah. Much more difficult. But I mean, Mancatcher does come with 40% crushing blow on it and negative fire res, which theoretically, if you're running him on an enchant merc, would be super powerful for that particular purpose, right?
He doesn't get to break though, right? It would only be good on non-fire immune.
Well, yeah, I mean, but that's, that doesn't really matter. I mean, you can't really break anything for the mercenaries. He'd still be doing physical damage, and he would still be doing crushing blow. And then the other thing is that obedience is a much stronger physical damage weapon as well. So he would have high physical damage, high elemental damage. He would have really good crushing blow. Between G-Face and the man catcher, he would already be sitting at, what is that, 40 plus 35? Or what is G-Face?
It's 15, ain't it?
I thought G-Face had higher crushing blow than that. Yeah, it's 35% crushing blow, 15 DS. So he would have 35 plus 40, which is 45, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So 75% CB with a 15% deadly strike. Put a 15% IAS jewel in G-Face, obviously, because we're trying to cap out his increased attack speed, which brings him... see, how much more do you need from that point? So 52 minus 15, so he would need at least 37 to hit the 9 FPA, and he would need...
You'd really be dedicating your armor to that?
102 minus 15, and he would need 87 to hit the final FPA. So he would not be able to hit the final breakpoint with the obedience as opposed to the other, because I don't think obedience has any increased attack speed on it either, does it?
No. It's a strong weapon though, but what you could do is you could carry both, let him proc the burst of speed, and then give him the obedience.
Well, here's another interesting option. So another interesting option could be Crescent Moon instead. The only problem with Crescent Moon is that Crescent Moon is not capable of being made in a man catcher. So the best thing that you could put Crescent Moon in would be a Thresher.
Right, Thresher. But I mean, Thresher's pretty quick.
But I mean, the added benefit of that would be that you would have access to the static field. So he would have Chain Lightning and Static Field proccing all the time.
Look at that breakpoint though. Didn't really help. Made it worse.
Oh no, I know, because it's the base speed.
Oh, it's not. It's not counting. Oh right, it's not counting the 20%. Okay. You could hit the 75 that way, but you're not hitting the 142.
No, I mean, and that's the beauty of using the hustle in this. I think the hustle is just the easiest way to hit the max breakpoint, because once you throw in like level 1 burst of speed and level 1 fanaticism, like, I mean, look at how the breakpoint changes. Like, you need basically nothing to hit the maximum breakpoints.
Well, like I said, if you look at that right there without the fanaticism, if you just let him proc the burst of speed, it's 48. Like, that's easy to hit. I mean, yes, you have to carry a hustle spear in your cube. I don't know, how long does burst of speed even last? Like 2 minutes?
Oh, I don't know. Level 1 is pretty low. I mean, if he's set up for it, like, he'll never have any issue. But
I meant for the procking situation. Like, how annoying would that get to have to keep having him proc it? Like, you have to have him proc fade sometimes.
yeah, I don't know about pre-buff, because then you gotta like swap the enemy in and out. And, like, I don't know. I don't know if that's really worth it.
I think Rattle Cage is the only armor that would give you Crushing Blow that's not a rune word.
Yeah.
Is there a set armor that gives you Crushing Blow?
It's a good thing I leveled up first. No, I picked up the wrong body. I was like, where's my body at? Yeah, okay. Dying over and 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 over. That's new.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Oh my god, there's a conviction monster next to the door. Oh my god, there's dolls everywhere.
Reset it. Try for a better map.
Dolls, dolls, dolls. Well, I gotta know where the thing is now, so. Dolls, dolls, dolls everywhere. There's dolls.
The dolls are on the door.
Yes. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't even be able to get in the door. Like, I would probably just load in and die.
Good day. What is it?
I mean, if you think about it, it's a really strong mercenary, though, for a sorceress, because the sorceress is obviously very weak in that regard. She doesn't have access to open wounds. She doesn't have access to crushing blow. So like having a mercenary that could just like slam out some CB and slam out some crushing blow would probably be pretty damn good, honestly.
Where'd the dolls go? I thought the dolls were right there.
I reset it.
Oh. Oh, okay, cause okay. You're in single player. I'm like, I didn't think you reset because you still had the map.
Ow, ow, ow. Holy Jesus. I mean, snakes ain't bad. Like, so far I see snakes. Snakes ain't bad. I ain't mad at snakes.
If you'd stop trying to loot while you're dying.
What was I looting? I don't even remember.
Oh no, you opened the the sarcophagus.
I don't know if I did that on purpose or if that was on accident. That might have been on accident.
I think your subconscious was like, ooh, Talrosh is in here.
Of course Talrosh's is in there. Where else would it be? It's at the end of the game. Of course I'm going to get Talrosh's at the end. That's exactly where you get it. You remember my solo self-found
I'm surprised you haven't
paladin
found the
run?
Or the helm.
Do you remember my solo self-found paladin run where I killed the Ubers? Like on players 8? And
Oh
it
yeah,
was-
you're not done with this one, sir. You still got to kill the Ubers.
No. What I'm saying is you remember that run? Right after I killed the Ubers, I went to go kill Diablo to celebrate. Guess what? Diablo dropped me right after I killed the Ubers.
Haas?
Drax.
Oh.
Just
I mean-
a big old slap in the face. He took the Drax out and was like, "I challenge you to a duel, sex."
Tracks are fine. I prefer just having a life tap on for Ubers.
Dude,
because it's
life
more
tap one
consistent.
was so scary. Like when I swapped to cast life tap, I would lose all my HP during that particular moment, and it was like life or death. Like and sometimes what would happen was I would swap to the life tap wand, cast it, and then try and swap back, and it would like swap twice and go right back to the stupid life tap wand, and I'd be dying. I would literally just be dying while I was trying to like cast life tap. And I actually
get that
did.
all the time
I
when I'm
actually
trying to
did
swap to
die.
Berserk.
I did die several times actually. Oh my god, that freaking snake was ridiculous. Every single time he would like touch the merc would just implode. Okay. We managed to like at least secure the doorway of the throne.
How's your gold looking?
I've been hoarding, but I've also been wasting, so
I mean,
I'm
seen
sitting
you go through, like
on,
a stash worth just.
I'm sitting on
Since I started
1.5
watching.
million is what I have right now. I put it all in the shared stash. I've been smart about it, so like that way when I was dying, I wasn't like burning gold. All right, looks like we got more snakes over here.
That's 30 mercs. Okay, you're fine.
Maybe. Maybe.
You gonna wave skip?
I mean, you can't really. I mean, I might be able to skip like the last wave or something if I get really lucky. Like I need to.
Oh, I meant like the little glitch where you change the graphics and all that stuff.
Oh no, I don't usually do the glitches. You know me.
I don't know. They're in the game. They know about them. They can take them out if they wanted to.
I mean, I consider even something as simple as like pulling the monsters out so that Bale goes into the throne room to be a kind of a glitch.
I mean, if you cleared the whole throne room, you could just do that. Like, come on, y'all. Come on over here to this corner. All right,
I
y'all
mean-
come over here to this corner.
That's kind of what happens a lot of the times, is that by accident, like I'll be kiting the monsters and Bale will end up going into the throne room. And sometimes I'm like, you know, I think I'm done with these guys. I don't want to fight Lister Tormentor no more. Listerine, Lister mean! I love these monsters that stay still for me and let me burn them. It's so great. It's my favorite.
I just love how much praise you were giving Firewall, and then just to watch it be so slow at killing things.
With no plus to skills, with no negative fire res, with no fire thunder, yeah, it's awful. I actually kind of want to make a firewall build for like an actual ladder season. Like build it with the actual real stuff that makes it work. You know, all the plus to skills and the torch and the Annie and the negative fire res and the facets and all the other stuff. I'm so curious to see like just how ridiculous it is. Get like
But anything works at that point. Why use something difficult when you could just use Blizzard?
Well, I mean, because then we could make our mercenary, right? So, like, think about it this way. Like, if I did a firewall build, like a really powerful firewall build, right? I could also throw in enchant easily for 20 extra skill points. And for 20 extra skill points, now I have a ridiculous enchant that I could throw in my mercenary. And I could also, like, dual swap to freaking, like, Demon Machine at that point. Cast Firewall and fire off freaking arrows. So I could potentially try and make some sort of crazy, like, Enchantress / Firewall / Super Merc build where, like, the Merc is crushing blowing everything to death. Could be a really interesting little fun little experiment. Everything kind of synergizes, right? You know, like the Firewall is synergizing with the Enchant, which is synergizing with the Mercenary, which is also giving me huge amounts of mana through the Warmth ability, which then makes it so that I don't necessarily have to spend very much mana because, you know, like I'm firing off my shots to get the enchant damage and then using Firewall for the free, you know, under butt damage while I'm firing off the shots. Works well to give me an increased single target damage. And then on top of that, since I'm not spending very many mana points, I could also build into Energy Shield. Like, that's a possibility. I mean, at that point, like, if I build... What is that? 20, 40, 60, 80, right? So that means I still have 25 more points left to spend into Energy Shield. That's not a horrible Energy Shield. That's definitely not horrible. Because you put 20 points into Energy Shield itself. I mean, Telekinesis, right? And then I would...
Don't you need...
Then you have to grab the other stuff. So you did 20 points there. 1, so 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I'd have 1 point in Energy Shield, 20 points in Telekinesis.
Well, you also have to count your travel time and your fire skills too.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a little tight. It'd be a little tight.
I mean, it wouldn't be a full energy shield. It would be a balanced.
It would be full telekinesis energy shield, which is better than just like a swap cast energy shield. It would have good transfer rate. It wouldn't take all of the damage though, so it would be more of a damage reduction than it would be a complete package.
Which kind of nerfs it, right? Because then you still have to build resistances.
I mean, I usually build resistances regardless. I don't like when energy shield goes down and you're just instantly dead. I don't think that's a very wise way to build a character. And there's a lot of reasons why energy shield can disappear. Time is one, especially if it's a relatively low level mana burn. If all your mana disappears for whatever reason.
Broken skill.
Like, there's a couple ways that energy shield just disappears. And if it is gone for whatever reason, or if you're stupid enough and you don't cast it, like instant death if you don't build any resistances. So I usually don't ignore them. I know some people do, but
Well, it's just min-maxing. Are you willing to sacrifice, whether it be cast speed or magic mine or whatever, to get the resistances? Fire damage charms, whatever it may be.
I mean, it's usually not that big of a deal. I mean, if I'm a full firewall sorceress, then like I don't have to be using demon machine. It can be on swap, which means I still get resistances from other places, like a spirit shield or whatever.
Don't you mean a phoenix or a dragon? I forget which one gives you negative fire res.
There's a lot of negative fire res options. They also, a lot of them don't have any plus to skills on them either, though, so.
That's an interesting question. Which one's better? Which one's more damage? An additional skill or 5% fire resist?
I think what it comes down to is most likely just the hitting a specific like safe point on the negative res so that you're always able to kill the immunes. It really depends on how much negative res you've managed to accumulate.
Well, I mean, Flickering Flame, it's already a good chunk of it.
And it cancels out the Sunder, so.
Yeah, that one's kind of required. And it's got fire skills on it, so. It's just like everything you want. Maybe that's the answer, just a Guardian Angel. Like, that way your Merc just can't die.
Can you knock back a target that's against the wall?
I don't think so.
I mean, like, take for instance, Smite, right? There's plenty of times I think I remember where like I would push a target against the wall with Smite and just headbang them into the wall over and over again. But then again, Smite also has a stun effect on it as well, so probably
I don't know how
not.
you do your belt like that. I can't stand my belt not being what I'm used to.
What are you talking
Like
about?
one time you'll go in and it'll be red, red, blue, blue. One time you'll go in and it'll be red, blue, blue, red. One time it'll be red, blue.
Oh, I just make sure that they're like the only thing I'm doing is just making sure that when I buy the potions, like I can actually buy the potions. I just want to be able to buy them quickly and move on. I drink them so fast it doesn't matter.
I just hate dying because I hit that button thinking it was supposed to be whatever potion and it wasn't.
Really? You don't just like Hulk smash the entire 1, 2, 3, 4 when you're in trouble?
No, it's probably my problem. I'm very calculated about it.
Nah, when you're in trouble, that's the Hulk smash moment there. That's just and you just hear like the simultaneous drinking of like 33 potions. I lived! Nah, it's usually more of a roll for me. Like if I'm in trouble, it's usually like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, blah, blah, blah. Or like I go back and forth like 1, 2, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like hitting them both simultaneously at the same time. I don't take any chances with that. I never know where my potions are because they go in random places all the time. It's hard to control them. As soon as you run out and you pick up a potion, it goes into a random slot that's empty. Okay. So what the hell do I have to worry about here? Colenso the Annihilator is always fire immune, right?
Yep. The first one's always fire immune. The third one's always fire immune. I think Lister's always fire immune.
Man, I wish I could strip the sockets for an item.
So you can imbue it.
Yeah, I want to imbue. I would love to imbue that man catcher.
It's fine. You're gonna get a really, really good one here from Bale.
And runs over!
Doesn't have to be. You can always do Ubers.
On a sorceress? With set items only? What, you think that I'm insane?
Try. You can always try Uber. Maybe not succeed.
Time to die, time to die, time to die, die. Time to die, time, die, 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 die. I mean, if I had any respecs left, you could do, like, Meteor Sork, but I can't use the Bone Wall boots, so... Okay, I need to take this over here with Colenso so that he's taking damage.
I wonder if Corpse Worn is any good on Ubers.
There's no corpses.
Oh, the minions they don't produce corpses?
Yeah, it's a very big downside to basically any corpse build. You can't corpse explode, you can't res corpses, you can't use Grim Ward in there, you can't use anything. Like, it's stupid, there's no corpses.
That's horrible.
Seems to be rather deliberate and mean. Mean and deliberate mean.
Alright, the council, he's gonna drop you Talzor. Okay.
What am I doing? I'm not even gonna bother killing these skeletons until later. Not when I can just firewall the unravelers that don't move. I mean, yeah, they're annoying, and they're gonna sit there and, like, poison kill my mercenary, but, like... I can actually cast Firewall under their feet. Oh, I'm saving him, I'm saving him. He's being saved.
I think I have a little bit of a delay.
I don't know. I could try pulling some of these skeletons out and killing them outside the room to make things a little bit easier on me.
Even that damn man catcher. I wish you'd pull that out and set that somewhere. You picked that up like 7 times.
I have. By accident, even.
You just picked it up again.
I did. Make you feel better.
Oh, the run's... Oh, you can't use charms, never mind. I was gonna say, the run's definitely not over until you get a fire cinder.
Yep, not allowed to use any charmies.
You're kicking his butt.
Yeah, he actually probably needs more resistances for these guys. I don't think he's capped on cold. No, he's not capped on cold.
It
I
might
mean,
be worth going back to Holy Freeze now.
I mean, basically what I found out was like the the monsters, like, you know, like the Ancients, for instance, there's just a lot of monsters that just aren't affected by Holy Freeze. Whereas, like, he has nearly, what is it, like, almost 6,000 defense with Defiance. But without Defiance, he's only at, like, 1.5k, so, like, everything is just wailing on him. 6k is actually somewhat serviceable in Hell. I know, because I ran a two-handed Paladin for a while, and, like, 6k was, like, all I could muster. And it was night and day. Like, he survives so much better with Defiance than he does with Holy Freeze. If I had some sort of ridiculous amount of defense on him, or high fast or hit recovery, or a good weapon so he could actually leech properly, I don't know, it would be different, but I don't know, that guy's getting healed.
These are annoying, that's all. You'll be fine after you get past these annoying ones.
Oh, I know, I use the same
They just sit there
tactic.
and run away.
I use the same tactic every single time. I just pull them out, teleport behind them, or move behind them. That way, when they run backwards, instead of running backwards toward, you know, like, where I don't want them to go, they run away. Here, I'm going to put the man catcher in the corner for you over here. Alright. Thankfully, Dark Stars have a relatively short travel distance, so I can pretty much just stand out of range and cast firewalls on these guys. My Mercenary, on the other hand, is going to run in there and die like an idiot, but not much I can do about that.
Not enough mana.
I mean, this is like unsynergized, like, well, not unsynergized, but like, I don't have it capped out, so non-maxed, non-assisted, no negative res firewall, and I'm still managing to like chew through some of the tougher monsters in the game with it. I mean, I can only imagine how good firewall is, like, if it's actually set up with a proper build.
Not enough mana.
Alright, we obviously need some potions. Potion. Give me all my potions. I'ma put them in my belt. I don't care what you're doing. Give me potions, hell. Malo, why you gotta overcharge me for the potions? There's so many. Why is there such a high fee? Potions.
You didn't do Shank, I guess.
I'm just
Right?
messing.
That's the one that reduces the cost.
It's like the running joke is like, we're trying to save the world here, Mala. Like, do you still have to have a profit margin while we're trying to save the world?
Well, I mean, she can't just give them to any old Tom and Harry, you know? You have to
I'm
prove
not
your
a Tom
worthiness.
or a Harry. I'm a Daniel. Alright, so after this is the Act 3 pack. I hate the Act 3 pack.
You're not going to this time. They are going to drop the cows on you.
Akmel the Cursed. Undead, extra fast, fire enchanted. Immune to magic, immune to poison. And his fire enchanted doesn't work because you already have 2 immunities, you dirty whore.
I was going to say, he's taking a lot of damage to be fire enchanted.
Yeah, so if you have more than 1 or more than 2 immunities, it cancels out the 3rd immunity completely. So despite the fact that he was fire enchanted, it doesn't matter because he will.
So he wasn't getting like.
He won't even get the
fire, is
res.
it?
Yeah, it just takes the res away because he can't be immune to 3 elements at the same time. Most monsters in the game have a penalty that refuses them the ability to be immune to more than 2 elements. There's only a couple exceptions, and the couple exceptions are things like, oh, there goes the Merc. The couple exceptions are things like the Ancients. The Ancients actually bypass it in a very strange way. So the enchantments will still not give them more than 2
They
immunities.
get it from the gear.
They get it from the gear, yeah. If they roll like some really snazzy gear, like if Talik rolls like a all res shield and like a, you know, like some really good resistance armor and helmet and boots and crap, like he can be immune to everything. I've actually seen them. Like I went in there one time in hell, and I was like, what the hell even is this? He was immune to physical, fire, lightning, and ice, and I was just like, what? And poison. Like he was immune to everything. I was like, how do we even kill this guy?
Magic damage. Berserk.
Yeah, that was the only thing he wasn't immune to was magic damage, because you can't have magic resistance on equipment, thank God.
He would have had to roll, because I'm pretty sure he probably didn't get the physical immune from equipment. He would have had to roll.
That
his
was Stone Skin.
magic
Yeah.
immune.
So he has to roll that from Stone Skin. So Stone Skin has to be rolled to get the physical immunity, and then the fire, lightning, and the ice can come from his gear, as well as the poison. On top of that, they have the ability to roll poison length reduction too, which completely neuters like any poison character. So like if you're a poison character, good luck.
And that's probably pretty common. It's a common affix.
Yeah, it's really common on equipment. It's non-existent on monsters, but since they wear gear, it's yeah. Okay, so now we have my boys.
Your Tau orb dropper.
Yeah, where's my towel orb at? Trying to
I say
like
towel
pull
orb
them
because that's gonna
away
give you
without
the-
leashing them. It's
That's
difficult.
going to give you the best benefit out of all the Tau pieces.
Oh yeah, definitely 100%. Dude, I'd kill for a towel orb.
No, it's only going to be a +1 fire. Sorry.
I mean, that's okay. You think I can? They could drop me the worst towel orb that ever existed. I don't think I would be sad.
Hold on now, Charles. You're asking for quite a lot.
Not enough mana.
When I started this run, like everybody was like, I'm like, you know, there's no faster cast on set items really at all for the most part. And they're like, oh yeah, Towels has faster cast on it. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely going to get Towels by this run. And they're like, oh yeah, you're going to get like full Towels. I can feel it. And I'm like, I bet you I'm not even going to get one. Not even
I'm
one.
thinking, like-
Not even one piece. I bet you I won't even get one piece of Towels.
Like, I'm thinking the only thing you're going to kill that can drop Tau's armor is what? Diablo and Bale?
Merc just got annihilated.
I
mean-
thought you'd get Sanders' wand. I really thought you would.
Dude, Sanders' wand never dropped either. That was
Yeah.
nuts.
That's shocking.
20% faster cast. That would, you know how life changing 20% faster cast would have been.
Uh-huh.
I feel like the magic only run would be better than the set only run.
I already did the magic only run. That was the assassin. I ended up doing Blade
I mean
Fury.
for sorcerers, because they can get cast rate wand, they can get mana on a wand, they got some really good options.
I'm gonna be doing a unique item only run. It's probably gonna be the next run because there's really not a lot left. I'm not gonna do a set only run. I think that was the only other option, was a set only run. Or was it Runewords and Crafted? I think Runewords and Crafted was also an option.
We're just gonna be easy.
But I think if I end up with, because Necromancer is one of the classes that's left, and I was talking about this yesterday. Like if it ends up rolling like unique items, I don't think I'm gonna do Necromancer. Like it's just not a challenge at that point. Like I'd rather do the unique item challenge on like a Paladin or a Barbarian or a Druid or something. Like not the Necromancer, not the easiest class in the world for literally playing naked.
Lord really wants you to suffer. Craft only run. Oof.
You'll have to do the Necros naked run.
We were thinking about a craft only run, but the problem with a craft only run is that like I don't think there's any way you can actually realistically do it. I mean, first off, the equipment is very uncommon, like to actually make. because you need perfect gems and you also need the actual pieces of, you know, like the runes, the perfect gems, and the pieces of equipment to actually craft those items. I don't even know if it's possible, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, you'd have to get really lucky on your forge, right? You get a forge that gives you like a ruby and a couple amethysts and you know an emerald that you can gem shrine up.
Yeah, but that's not the
could,
but that's not the problem. The problem is that like by the time I'm in at the forge, by the time I get to my first forge, I'm still naked. Like so you're
I mean, you
it's
could always-
basically a naked run all the way to the forge, and then what? I get one perfect gem, and then what if the perfect gem isn't one of the crafting gems? What if the perfect gem that drops is like a diamond
Well, I
or
mean,
a skull
you're gonna
or a
get-
topaz or something that's not one of the
You're
four
gonna get a
crafting
perfect
recipes?
gem, and you're gonna get like multiple flawless gems that you could gem shrine.
Might have to farm shrines.
Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Is
Act
naked
one.
till Act 2 and then gem shrine farm. But that's really boring. I don't know who wants to watch that.
I mean, even then, so here's another problem, and I think this comes down to the item levels. I don't think you can craft low-level equipment. I'm pretty sure that there's a minimum level on equipment that's
mean-
crafted because it comes with specific stats, and I think those
I've
specific
seen-
stats put a minimum level on them. I think it's like
I've
30
seen
or
in the low
40.
20s. I've seen in the low 20s.
Yeah, but
Like,
like
I know it's been done.
But even if you roll a crafted piece of equipment, there's a very good chance that because of the minimum level requirement on them, they might not even roll like low enough so you can actually use them.
You could farm socketed items early on, and farm the Countess
Well, he's a
with either
crafter.
the druid or the paladin. I mean, their skills are so strong.
I just don't see how a craft only run is conducive to live streaming, right? Like, how interesting is that? It's just a naked run, for the most part.
This was a naked run for the most part. Dude, I was naked for like a while.
You gotta actually get naked on your stream. It's
I mean,
actually a naked
yes,
Reverse striptease?
People
What?
have done. People have done craft only runs, but they're in video form, right? They're not in live stream form. They show you the highlights of the run. They don't show you I farm gem shrines for 72 hours to make a perfect gem.
No. If I'm farming gem signs for 72 hours, you guys are feeling the pain with me.
I will watch it.
I'll have it on. I don't know if I'm watching.
Another perfect. Don't craft the item, and it's like the worst crafted item you've ever seen in your life. Dang it! Don't.
Did you even socket any of your gear?
Oh yeah, socketed all three of my pieces of gear. I put a diamond in the
Shield.
I got a Saigons with a diamond in it. I put an Ort rune in my helmets. I have a upgraded Infernal Cranium war hat with a Ort rune in it, so it's all res
The only time
10.
you're ever
with-
gonna see that war.
And then, it's great early on. You kidding me? It's got 10 all res and 20% damage taken goes to mana. I love finding that thing.
Yeah,
I
but
mean-
you never find it early.
Sometimes. And then I got Arctic Furs on with a Ral rune in it, so it's all res 10 with 40% fire res.
Did you get the Arctic Belt to go with it?
I did, but so I found full deaths at some point, and I put on full deaths just to check it as a joke, and I realized that it comes with like 45% all res. It's 25 all res on the set bonus, and then it's 15 on the belt for the green bonus. So that's what 30, 40. So it's 40 all res, and then you get cannot be frozen, and then you also get 50 poison res and 75% poison length reduction. So I'm basically rocking the full death set because it's like the highest resistance equipment that I've found so far.
I just thought two-piece Arctics was really good.
Oh, I used it for a while for the magic find. It was the 40% magic find. I still use it for the magic find. So like when I want to do like my optimal magic find setup, that's definitely still what I use.
Not doing that no more. Killing Dell and ended it. Five down, 3 to go or something.
All right. Council members everywhere. Council members in your hair. Come on down and see the fair. Council members in your pair.
Oh, I forgot to ask Leo if he made a Stormy Daniels build. She's actually pretty good this season.
Alright, another one bites the dust. How many's left?
At least 2.
The hell did that guy just leash to? He looked like he leashed.
You wanted to cast her for a little while, and then they were like, "No, you come cast. I'll go."
Trade.
Good afternoon.
Trade, brother. Alright, Cody.
Yes.
If a squirrel and a possum found a nut and they took the nut up the tree, how do you split the nut in between a squirrel and a possum? All right. Possums are approximately 3 times the size of a squirrel. So, should the possum get 3 times more nut than the squirrel gets? How do we fairly divide up this nut? He's looking at me very seriously right now. He says, eat the entire nut and possum gets none. That's what I would do. I don't share. He said, sharing? He said, what is sharing? Sharing is not caring. Sharing is the opposite of caring. That is when you don't care. You make possum go get his own nut. That's what you do.
That's correct. The possum can get other food. The squirrel can only eat nut.
Yeah. So this easy question. He knows all about eat and food and snack, and he knows all those words. If he hears the word eat, Cody, do you want to eat? You want something to eat? Eat hungums. He's doing that head thing. He's like, wait. He's like, eating. He's like, I don't. You want something to eat? The little tiny bone. You want a little tiny bone? Just a little tiny bone. All right, what do we got next? The Venom Lords, which are what? Immune to poison, and then yeah, they're all immune to poison, right? I can't remember if these guys have high fire res. The poison versions.
I didn't even see you kill the main guy.
Yeah, I killed him. I killed Bartek the Bloody over in the corner. I
Where'd your
raped his corpse. The hell?
You're gonna be highly fire resistant as well.
But is there a bug? Felt like something was crawling through my hair. What the hell? You guys see a bug on screen? What the hell was that? Freaked me out. Sometimes there is like occasionally like one of them stupid big palmetto bugs be like crawling around here and it'll somehow get on my chair. Like one of them fell on me from the ceiling one time. Apparently the palmetto bug was just climbing up the ceiling and I guess he lost his grip and just fell on me, smacked me right in the eye. It was not a nice night.
only works for him.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did it. I killed him dead. We do not suffer palmetto bugs to live.
Salutations.
Those dirty alien creature things. I'm thinking these guys are weaker to cold than they are to fire. That's what it seems like to me. Looks like the cold is putting in the work.
Oh yeah, they're. You didn't hear me. You had your headset off for the bug, but they're very. The venom lords.
Like 50? They got like 50 fire or something?
Yeah, they're highly fire resistant.
I mean, I know that the opposite ones, because there's two of them. There's the Venom Lords and then there's the Pit Lords. The Pit Lords are always immune to fire. So, like, I wasn't sure where the Venom Lords fell on that scale. I assumed they were still pretty high, even though they weren't immune. Freaking Blister the Tormentor. He's just a pain in the butt. Like on every single challenge character I play, like he's just such a pain in the butt. His damage reduction, his resistances, like the whole 9 yards. He's always so ridiculous. And then on top of that, like he chews up mercenaries because of that stupid knockback and stun thing. It's like having somebody constantly smite you all the time.
And then he's immune to those effects.
And he's also immune to Holy Freeze, which is probably a good reason to not have Holy Freeze burn.
Yeah, I mean, it was only going to be good for Wave 2 and Wave 3. Because they like to
heal up?
run around.
Yeah, I mean, they can regenerate, which is another problem when you're playing like a Sorceress class, is that like they're just going to be constantly regenerating the whole time. That's one of the reasons why Frozen Orb sucks balls. Like, unless you got it like leveled up and maxed out and like maxed out Cold Mastery and you're doing like massive amounts of damage, it's like pinpricks. And the monsters will regenerate the damage that you do almost instantly. Like yeah, it does okay damage if you're attacking one target, but like when you go to the attack big packs, it's not even just that the damage spreads out. It's that the regeneration completely counters the small amount of damage that it does. Maybe if you had some way to like stop regeneration with Frozen Orb, it would be better, but I mean, you're a sorceress. It's not like you're casting open wounds or hitting them, hitting them with open wounds or prevent monster heal or any of that stuff. So it's kind of difficult for sorceresses to do any of that anything like that. I had to put poison on his weapon because that was the only way I could stop regeneration, and it doesn't work on these guys because they're immune to poison.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Okay, we've gotten quite a few of them. I don't believe we've actually got the boss yet, though. There we go. There's the boss. Extra fast, spectral hit, teleportation. Looks like he's dying pretty quickly. He's a punk. He just teleported away and tried to ambush me because I called him a punk. He tried to do that like Ultra Instinct thing that Goku does, but he totally ended up in the potato salad. Alright. And another one bites the dust. I think he was weaker than his minions. Like, what the hell was that?
Yeah. Stop it.
The slowest kill Evans.
Necro might be slower.
At least Necromancer would be safer. If I was doing like a naked Necromancer run, I'd be faster than this because I could just like have my whole army up and just laugh, throw out curses like Decrepify and like
Yeah, I
amplify
mean-
damage and just sit in the back and just chillax with a little cup of tea and eat my croissants.
Yeah, you can't. It's not a challenge run if you're doing summon necro, man. Like that doesn't work. You can't do bad both.
I mean, I
Challenge
don't.
run and you get summoned.
Maybe you need a naked necro run if you pull him from.
Naked necro run. No,
Well, I just
necromancer
think- I
needs
think if you
equipment
pull-
that actually physically hurts him. Like he needs gear that makes him worse.
Like if you just pull necro, you're just not allowed to use summons.
I think if you restrict summons from the necromancer wouldn't even be able to complete the game. Like I hate to say it, it's like
Okay,
that's
you
like
can
a
have a
catch.
golem.
That's like a catch-22 there. You pretty much just kneecapped him. Like you might as well be Tanya Harding. Is that your name? Is your name Tanya Harding? Getting kneecapping people.
Alright, like I say, you can have a golem.
Oh, so thank you. You're so good.
Choose wisely.
Will this be a world record with these parameters? I would assume so, because
mean,
nobody's
nobody's ever
stupid enough to do it. Nobody's dumb enough to have done this before, so yeah. Oh, they're all immune to fire, and they're extra fast. Oh, great.
It's a world record because he's the first in the category.
It's funny because you're not even wrong. Like, there's actually speedrunners that do that specifically. Like, they literally look for categories where nobody is competing in that category just so that they can get a speedrun record in that category.
You did it, Ginger. You don't want to be a speedrunner, and now you're a speedrunner.
I'm submitting it. Somebody submit it for me. I'm too lazy.
Somebody did a video on that, like, I wanted to be a speedrunner. And then I think they found, like, the one game that was easiest to do. And it was, like, some kind of golf game or something.
Thanks.
And it still took them forever. Because even on the golf game, you had to learn the strats.
Just kite him out. Go back.
So fast. They're so fast and I'm so weak. Dude, I got no faster hit recovery. I just they run up to me and they just wail on me and I can't do anything. Like they literally, I'm literally in the process of teleporting, and they're already at the location that I was going to teleport to before I get there. Like they've already like precognitioned it, and they're like, oh, that's where you're going. Well, you're dumb, you fool. I gotta pull these guys like all the way to the door.
Well, I see why people don't do super chests in Act 4. Apparently, it's not guaranteed like it is in Lower Karas. See, that's what you're doing wrong. You shouldn't have put lifesteal in his weapon. You should have got a bird rune and gave him some crushing blow.
Exactly what he said.
You would only had to do like some Lower Karas runs on players 5 too. That'd have been a good shot.
Did I achieve the glitch? I achieved the glitch. Good. Let's get the hell out of extra fast list of the torment land.
Hacker.
Like a 2-hour fight.
Time my fights.
It's still gonna be a pretty long fight.
Time my fights. Ow!
Put the timer up.
Oh, no time, no timing. Ow, 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 ow. I was trying to static him.
You did?
Did I?
Pretty sure you got him to have.
No, he didn't even get a single static because my static only goes like 4 yards.
Oh, go get you a skill shrine, and then come back.
That would suck.
Okay, he's at half health. Done. That's the best I can do. I'm out of teleport scrolls. Okay, this is bad. I gotta go back to town. Can't be out of teleport
potions.
scrolls. Gotta fill up on potions. The morning comes, Mala says. Yeah. Mala says. That's stupid.
You really should have did whatever quest she wanted you to do for cheaper potions.
I'm pretty sure I got the cheaper potions. It's the socket quest. Burn him. I don't even care. It's pretty much just spam firewalls under his butthole. My brothers will not have died in vain.
Look at that. You already took off like 10%.
I know. Getting here was the harder battle. Like, I'm under no illusions. Getting here was the hard part. Ow! 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 Oh my god, that was a lot of tentacles! That was so many tentacles! Dude, he spawned like 18 tentacles around me in a circle and they all hit me at the same time. That was rough. I do not want to be in this hentai.
Yeah, he don't play that. He says, you tank me. You don't shoot me from afar.
I'm burning them.
Good afternoon.
I need more potions. I need more potions before I take on Zadiel. Okay, alright. I go back to town to get rid of his clone, by the way. It's a nice little exploit I found. Although half the time he just respawns his clone immediately. Like, right away. Like, the clone despawns, and then I see the clone spawn, like, instantaneously. Oh, Mercenary just got deleted from existence. I'm about to get deleted.
Ciao, hentai porn.
I'm trying not to get hit by the hentai tentacles. The tentacles make it very hard to attack him without moving. I think I'm attacking the clone.
I think so too. I think the D is under the B.
I'm gonna go back down real quick, get the mercenary again.
How may I be of help?
He'll despawn the clone
Afternoon.
because he goes into standby mode. The clone's apparently not allowed to exist in standby mode. And that's all Khan's fault.
You almost
That's
had the standby mode killed. Huh? Apparently that wasn't a clone. That was where he was when you left him.
Yeah. Unless the clone didn't
That's good.
despawn. Sometimes he doesn't despawn. Ow, 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 ow.
Your poor Mert.
Yeah, there's no way he can hang. Like, Bale just does too much damage. I probably should switch him out to his elemental armor. That actually might help him. Let's give it a try real quick. Let's see if I switch him over to his elemental armor, will that work? I have one armor that has like 2 sockets in it, and it had like fire res on it or something, and I threw like a ort and a thul in there or something like that. And it was his armor for a really long time before I gave him that armor, and it caps out all his reses. It's not a particularly very good piece of equipment, but it's got resistances on it, and that's all that matters. We'll see if the resistances are enough to help keep him from getting squashed like a bug.
It should be, once he gets the Defiance up.
Clone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got to be at least about like 6 or 7 seconds for the standby mode to despawn the clone. Once the clone's despawned, you just go right back down and then see if he is instantly recast his clone or not. Which is usually the case. Looks like he's being a good boy today.
That did not hit you.
Now, Holy Freeze would probably help with Veil. Keep him from teleporting. That hit slows.
Well, I mean, you can chill him.
Yeah, and then we'll...
Just throw a cross door every once in a while.
Yeah, but having more than one source definitely is helpful.
I think the elemental resist with the Defiance does and keep him alive.
I mean, it definitely seems
Nope,
to be working.
never mind.
It's working. He's just, you know, he's not immortal, but it is working. Pull him back a little bit every now and then, and, well, just, like, give him a chance to regenerate. Ow, 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 ow. That was a whole lot all at once. Yep, got me. Tentacles in your face. Look at all the tentacles, tentacles everywhere. Tentacles in your hair.
It's almost over, Ginger.
I know. I'm trying.
And then you get to do an easy run.
I get to do an easy run? What is this run that I get to do that's easy? What is it?
I mean, unique. Set. I mean, not set. Unique. Runeword. You get Runeword, you're really going to have a good time.
Oh my god. The tentacles are freaking brutal, man. Like, they are just brutal. So
Just
effing
imagine
brutal.
if you had stealth, how not a problem the tentacles would be. You'd have some hit recovery.
Dude, fast rate recovery would be so nice.
Sorry, your Merc's gonna take care of the tentacles for
He never takes care of the tentacles. The clone is like so close to dead. Because he's so close to dead. It's just like one shot the clone.
you. The clone definitely has like less resistances or something.
He dropped me a
Look at all
Millibragus
them
kite
set
shield
items.
and the Berserker's helmet. That is so trash. And a harpoon. A whaling will go. A whaling we will go.
You know, actually, now that I think about it, the run shouldn't be over until you've collected all set items.
That's awful. That's awful. You guys are so awful. You're so mean. Charles said, see, I told you Talset wouldn't drop. I'm pretty sure you said it would.
Yeah.
I mean,
have it all.
I don't see how you didn't get the belt and the helm. The rest, sure, but
I still never found a captain's ring. Still never found a captain's ring. I think I deserve some fruit snacks.
you only get those if you go back and kill Lister.
No, I don't want to go back and kill Lister. Oh my god. The whole time while I was doing this run, like, people would keep coming in, and it literally has, like, up in the top left-hand corner that it's a P5 Sork set only, Act 2 Merc, rare only, right? And, like, I swear, like, every 5 minutes, somebody would come in and be like, I'd be like, oh man, I wish I had more resistances, and somebody would be like, have you heard of Ancient's Pledge?
Oh, is that what he's doing there?
And Leon's making fun of them now. Like, I wish I had some faster cast. You know you can make a spirit, right?
Leon said, he said he has
Hey,
over
I mean,
2,000 videos on D2, and no, he doesn't know about Ancients.
Yeah, no, he doesn't know about his flesh.
I've seen it too, but completely ignored the Act 2 Merc.
Well, the fun thing is that the next challenge is Act 5. There's only one left. So
That's gonna be
to
good.
keep redundancy from happening, you know, like, we can't roll magic again. Like, we can't roll rare again. So, like, I'm trying to keep it from being redundant. We'll reset it after, like, we've done one of every challenge. But, like, I've already done Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3 mercs. So the only one left is Act 5.
So, do you just reset that one? Because surely you have more challenges for the other stuff than you do for that, right?
For what?
Like, I'm assuming you have a wheel for the player setting, you have a wheel for the character, you have a wheel for the gear, and then a wheel for the merc.
Yeah, and then I roll the mercs gear.
And I'm assuming there's going to be more than 4 different challenges on your main wheel.
I didn't see that comment from my brother. He said you must static from underneath of his nuts. He's not wrong. He's not
Hold
wrong.
on.
I'm pretty sure his
He needs
nuts
to get
were
on.
on my eye sockets when I was staticking. Like, static, static, static. Oh my god, stop.
Wait, Chunky's in chat? He needs to come get these Monarch.
We were actually going to do a Saturday Horde today. So, I've already done this game before, though. It was a request. It's a really disgusting game. It's called Revenge of the Colon. It's about a I don't know what the hell is a doctor called that mainly deals with, like, your butt. I don't even remember what it's called. Anyway, he does like he does he does like colonoscopies where he, like, sends, like, a camera up there. Oh, a big stretch from the Chinchilla. You see that? He does colonoscopies where he sends, like, a camera up your butt and he looks for polyps and all sorts of other weird stuff. Except it's a horror game, so instead of finding, like, polyps and things in your butt, he finds, like, parasites and I'm not gonna ruin it, but it's horrifying is what it is. It's horrifying. Do I want to roll the next challenge, or do I want to wait to roll the next challenge for when I start the next challenge? That's the question. I mean, what are my options left? Let's collect the options real quick. So we've already done magic, we've already done rare, and we've already done set, which leaves the only other options are the unique option, so unique items only. And I decided that Runewords would have to be paired together with crafted, because obviously there's no Runeword gloves, no Runeword rings, no Runeword belt, no Runeword boots, no Runeword helmet, or not, well, Runeword amulet. So, like,
It's kind of
like,
the same, right? You're crafting the rune word.
yeah, so, like, I figured that was a good idea, is to tie those two together. However the hell a crafted run would work, I have no effing clue. Like, we would have to figure that out. Like,
It's gem stride farming.
figure it out. Now, I think it's worse than that because there's no way you'd be able to do it. Because you can't get perfects in normal difficulty. You can't even upgrade to perfects in normal difficulty. It would take way too many shrines.
I mean, it'd take a lot of shrines, but yeah.
I mean, you're talking about like per piece of equipment. I mean, let's just work out the math, shall we? So like, you've got what? Amulet, ring, belt, boots, gloves, shield, helmet, armor. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So like 9 pieces of equipment. Did I do that right? So 9 pieces of equipment. You would have to get a chip to a flawed to a hole to a flawless, and a flawless to a perfect, which is 5. So times 5, which means that you would need to find 45 gem shrines just to have full equipment. And that's not even guaranteeing that any of that stuff is going to be good. Crafting an item does not necessarily mean that it's going to be good in any way, shape, or form. Like, you could craft the worst piece of garbage that ever existed. And, okay, you've got 1. So let's multiply that by at least 3 to get decent gear. And that's like 135 frickin' gem shrines just to try and get, like, decent gear before leaving normal difficulty. I just don't really see it as being a really good option.
Normal's gonna suck, but once you get to the point where you can farm flawless gems and nightmare, you can make them up. And then
yeah, but that's just the thing. Like, depending on the character that you pick, there might be no way for you to leave normal difficulty as a naked character. I mean, it depends. Like, there's ways around it. I mean, like, if you're a barbarian, I mean, no, actually, barbarians don't have any way of really doing any damage whatsoever without a weapon
Warcraft.
until they're level 30.
Shouts, yeah. That's only right.
I mean, the paladin could do it with holy fire. Like, that's a thing. He could do it with holy fire. The barbarian
Sword
wouldn't
can
be
do
able to
it.
do anything till 30. The sorceress can do it, but
Necro
she's
can do it.
she's already out. The necromancer could do it, but what fun is that? The necromancer is just gonna have a full army, and it's gonna be boring. Also, like, the other thing is that the weird thing with the necromancer is that none of the crafted equipment really benefits him in any way, shape, or form, as far as I can tell. Like, there's no plus to skills on any of the crafted equipment. I don't even know if he can make a crafted wand. I'd have to check. Maybe. One thing that I was considering.
Don't roll on.
So this is one thing I was considering, and this is an option. So there is more crafting recipes than just the crafting recipes. So,
Right there,
like, if we include things like, like the Savage Polearm recipe, which is technically a form of crafting, even though it's, it's not technically the crafted color, right? But it is something that you have to craft in the cube with stuff. So, like, if we include all of those recipes as well, there is a little healthy amount of, like, little crappy pieces of equipment that we can make, like the all resistance amulet. When you put, like, a bunch of gems together, there's, like, a bunch of stupid little rings that you could make if you, like, take certain potions and whatnot and put them together. Like, let me take a look at the Herodric Cube recipes real quick.
Yeah, you call it the Herodric Cube run, not the crafted run.
Just basically make it so that anything that we're doing has to come from the cube.
Right, because even then you could do like 3 rings to get a blue amulet.
Yes, so you can do 3 rings to get a blue amulet, 3 amulets to get a blue ring. There's also 1 ring, 1 perfect emerald, 1 antidote potion makes a poison resist ring. Same thing with the exploding makes a fire. There's like a bunch of stupid stuff like that. 6 perfect gems of each type with an amulet makes a prismatic amulet.
I think your perfect gems are tied up.
Better used in other places, yeah, I know. I mean, technically, there's also 6 perfect skulls to 1 rare item. Plus 1 rare item gives you a reroll. Like that, you could probably include that.
Do you have, like, if you rolled Zon, do you have a recipe that you could at least make Zon work with? There's a spear right there, right? Yeah.
I mean, technically, you could re-roll magic items with 3 perfect gems and a magic item of any so, like, basically, the gist of this would be is that we'd call it the crafted run, because anything that you wear has to be crafted, but not necessarily a crafted piece of equipment. And that definitely would make it interesting, but the only problem with that is that, well, you don't have a cube until Act 2. So you're just naked until Act 2? Or do we just give him a cube early on so he can play around with stuff? Like, because that could also be a thing. I could just give him the cube. That way he has it in Act 1, and that way while we're finding, like, chip gems and stupid things, we could, like, actually start working our, you know, playing with recipes or upgrading the gems or, I don't know.
I don't think it's going to matter. I mean, you might as well, but I don't think you're going to find anything that you can wear before cube level anyway.
I think so. So, like, there is a recipe. What is that recipe? It's, you've used it before. I've used it before. We've all used it before. It's the repair recipe. The one that, repairs a flawed or, like, low-quality item. So, like, if you get an Eld rune plus 1 chip gem plus a low-quality weapon, it'll repair it to a normal quality weapon of the same type. So, at the very least, he would be able to take broken pieces of equipment, put them in the cube, and repair them, and then he would be able to wear white equipment at the very least. Which isn't exactly horrible. So, like, as far as a crafting run goes, like, that would definitely make it viable, at least in the short term. You could spend a little time farming Countess for Eld runes,
yeah, you
which
get the Countess at least before you get the gear.
Okay, you can farm Countess, like Eld runes on Countess, and then, like, once you get a couple Eld runes under your belt, you know, start collecting some, like, chipped, you know, some crappy equipment. Start re-rolling the equipment into, you know, like, pieces that you can use. I mean, it would at least open up opportunities where, like, before Act 2, he actually might have some equipment on as opposed to being completely naked.
I don't know. It's going to be miserable, though, if you roll Zon or Barb. Either way.
Dude, Barbarian is always miserable.
No, Barbarian's fine with scepters and double swing.
He is always miserable.
Always miserable.
Malice
I'm a
and
ginger.
that awesome rune word, Tau Tau Tau.
He is one of the worst. No, Row, row, row.
No, Tau Tau Tau.
Row, row, row's better.
For
Double
that
swing, row, row, row.
Tau Tau Tau.
But Towel's the poison, right?
Tau doesn't stack, though. It doesn't stack. You get more damage
That's
with
why
rouse.
you put it only on that one weapon.
Yeah, but you want a double swing.
Well, yeah, you're gonna double. Your other one's Malice. 100% open wounds and poison. Boss's milk.
Ooh, you can do 1 axe plus 1 dagger, and that gives you a throwing axe. 1 spear plus a quiver of arrows gives you a stack of javelins. That would be really easy early on. So you could very easily just get 1 quiver of arrows, 1 spear, transmute it, and you get yourself a stack of javelins.
I don't think you get a spear very early, though. The throwing axe, I think you're good. Well, you could do that.
Yeah, both of them. I think I could do both of them. Savage poleaxe would be pretty solid.
Oh yeah, Savage.
Once you get your diamond, your staff, your Chris, and a belt, and then you transmute your Savage poleaxe, that would be a really solid one for a while. Apparently, there's also a long sword of leech in here. 4 health potions of any quality, plus 1 ruby of any quality, plus 1 magic, set, or rare sword. I didn't know you could use set items and rare items in there. Gives you a long sword of leech, 3 to 19 damage, 4 to 7% life leech.
Could you imagine set on not the sorceress? You could have made that because originally it was a set sword.
I mean, I think it's doable. Like, I think we could throw that in there. So, like, let's we figured it out. So let's figure it out here. So we're gonna call it not the crafted item only, but the crafting only. So crafting only, which is basically where you have to play with crafting. So the whole crafting system, anything you use has to come from the crafting system. Question though, like, because we need to like solidify a rule. So in here obviously are the upgrade recipes. Technically with the upgrade recipes you could potentially use anything, assuming of course you can upgrade it, which does open up a large variety of equipments, because you can upgrade sets, you can upgrade uniques, you can upgrade all sorts of things. I mean, granted, all of the high tier stuff is really hard to upgrade. So, like, for instance, if you found a skin of the Viper Magi, as an example, you can't use it unless you have, what is it, Colem Perfect Diamond, I think? Is that what it is? Where is it at? Yeah, Colem Perfect Diamond. So you'd need Colem Perfect Diamond to upgrade the skin of the Viper Magi into the elite form before you could even use it. Which pretty much eliminates all exceptional armor. That also means you can't use any elite armor either. So anything that's elite is off limits. You're not allowed to touch anything because you can't upgrade that into anything else, right? It's not being processed by the cube. So for the most part, if we allow this, the only thing that really ends up becoming available is the normal quality items. So anything that's normal quality could be upgraded into exceptional.
I would think you just restrict the unique recipes anyway, regardless. Save them for their own run, uniques. You only use the recipes that turn some things into something else.
Small magical shield plus spiked club of any quality plus 2 skulls of any quality equals a small shield of spikes. A Tal rune plus a Thul rune plus a perfect topaz, and normal body armor, socketed body armor of the same type. Those are the socket recipes. I don't know about socket recipes. I feel like you'd have to go through here and actually kind of like decide one way or the other whether something counts toward the crafting.
Well, I think it's, you know, if it doesn't spit out the same thing that you put into it, it counts as a craft, right? If it spits out the same thing, just upgraded or socketed or whatever, that's the same item you found, right? You didn't turn a sash and a stick into an axe.
So the barbarian merc. So barb merc is pretty much already chosen.
What is it? Do you still have all this? Do you still roll all the same options on him, or?
So I take away the options that I already rolled on the other ones, is what I do. So the first merc was Runewords and crafted items. He was only able to use Runewords and crafted items. And then the second merc, I believe, was he rare items only? No, because the rare items was this one. This one was rare items only. What the hell was the other one? I don't even remember what the Amazon merc was. I remember it was, oh, it was set. That's what it was. It was set. Yeah, I remember. It was an Act 3 merc, and it was set, and it was terrible. He had, like, the worst gear ever. So that pretty much only leaves unique. So the options would be unique, magic. I believe those are the only two options left.
And then this new crafting only thing you're talking about.
Yeah.
You probably don't want. You don't want to do that for your merc and yourself.
I mean, there are some nice crafted recipes. I mean, there's some deadly strike helmets. There's all sorts of other little things. I mean, technically, I kind of already did crafting with the Runewords / crafted, but I didn't do the crafting only.
I mean, if we're being honest, the merc shouldn't have got Runewords / crafted because he can actually wear all Runewords. All of them can.
Dude, it was a lot worse than it seemed. Like the
Oh, I'm
Runeward
sure,
crafted was
yeah.
terrible. Like he was using like a freaking F stealth armor for like till he was in hell difficulty. And then
Oh,
I
that sounds
finally
good.
found him like a lum rune and I gave him a smoke, but like dude, his gear was awful. He was using like the worst freaking equipment ever. Or her gear was awful. It was a bow girl. She had a Zephyr on. Forever. Like until I finally got an insight. Like it was I think she was
Oh,
like in
yeah.
her 60s before I finally got her an insight. She was just using a Zephyr. Like the whole time. It was awful.
Ow! Took you that long to find a soul rune?
Yeah. And a bow to put it in.
Oh, you could put it in any four-socketed bow.
Yeah, I didn't find any good four-socketed bows for a long time.
Oh,
Doesn't always
anything
work
would have
that
been
way.
better than a freaking Zephyr. Grip strike's really nice.
I mean, magic items for the barb isn't awful. I mean, you can find some really good magic equipment. Obviously, I could shop him some Cruel's Fools or whatever, or, you know, like whatever it
Scepters
is
are
I
amazing.
need. I could get him, you know, specific pieces of equipment to help him out, like J-Mod or something, freaking plate. I could probably shop him one of those. What? Scepters?
Yeah, you could just shop
On a
scepters.
mercenary? You can't put scepters on a mercenary.
Oh, bar merc. Oh,
I mean, he only has two options, either unique items or magic items. I mean,
it'd
full,
be fine.
full unique is alright. Magic is alright. I mean, it depends on who he gets paired up with. Like, if he gets paired up with Necromancer, I mean, he'll just be cozy in a little summon army. If he gets paired up with a Paladin, I mean, he'll have those juicy auras. What classes do I have left anyway? I've done Assassin, I've done Amazon, and I've done Sorceress, which leaves Barbarian, Necromancer, Paladin, and Druid. So 3 melee characters and 1 summoner.
Summoner. It's not even a challenge.
3 melee characters and a summoner. Oh, there was another type of run that I had considered, but I really don't want to do it after having just done a set run. It's a very weird one, and I don't know how exactly I would pull that off either. I called it a set run. So instead of being able to choose like freely
have a
between
full
all the
set.
sets, like you would basically just be given a full set and you just had to play the game with the full set. You could mix and match other pieces outside of the set, but like you have to use that set. That is required by law. And like I don't know what set I would choose for that though. Like it could be fun to do like all sorts of different sets, like even like Heaven's Brethren and all sorts of other crazy things, but like a lot of the sets have really high level requirements, and I don't know how exactly you could pull any of this stuff off. Like, you know, like
You would
say
have to get.
yeah, like say for instance it rolled a specific set that's like level 30 or something, or 50 or 60.
Oh,
Or
you're
like
gonna
or
roll
like
the set. I thought
Nauseous,
you
which
got
is
to
like
pick.
87. My assumption is you would roll it, but we'd have to figure out what sets are just like not even in the running. Like you're not beating the game with Eisenhearts, not unless you're playing on like a Summon Necromancer or something. I mean, Arathas is easy. Like, anybody could beat the game in Arathas. There's nothing wrong with that set. It's absolutely amazing. Saigons is kind of poopy outside of normal difficulty. It's really not the greatest.
Sir, that is a weapon. You shouldn't be just playing with it over the top of your head like that.
What? My flange mace? My baby? My crush flange? Gotta polish it. Gotta polish my crush flange. I like playing with it. It's got heft to it. It's like working out.
That could work. You could do like you could have specific sets for normal that you can roll, and you roll that set. Specific sets for nightmare that you can roll, and you roll that set. And specific sets for hell.
How about we do it like this? Normal quality equals normal, exceptional quality equals nightmare, and elite quality equals elite. That equals hell difficulty. So like,
Don't they have different qualities in each set though?
I mean technically, but like if well, we just put it like this: if a set has an elite piece in it, then it's considered elite.
Okay. What happens when you roll Mavinas on a barb?
Oh, man, you better lace that jank up and wear. Lace it up, boy. He gonna look fly in his Mavina set. Normal.
Let's just say he doesn't have a weapon, right? Because he doesn't get to use the bow because it's Amazon only.
I mean, I like that. So normal sets. So I'd basically roll a normal set that I could play with. Let's take a quick look at the sets and let's see like what we're looking at. I believe in my item pack they're actually arranged that way. So in the normal set category, we have Angelics, Arcana's Tricks, Arctic Gear, Berserker's Arsenal, Catherine's Traps, Siverb's Vestments, Clegolaw's Brace, Death's Disguise, Hisaris Defense, Infernal Tools, Aratha's Finery, Eisenhart's Armory, Millibrega's Regalia, Saigon's Complete Steel, Tancred's Battle Gear, and Vidala's Rig. I mean, any of those are serviceable in normal difficulty. Like, as bad as, you know, something like, you know, Eisenhart's is, or Infernal Tools, or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, in normal difficulty, they're all serviceable. They can handle normal difficulty. So let's take a look at the exceptional
You're
sets.
gonna find you probably don't have a lot of options for exceptional.
So the exceptional sets are Bolcatho's Children, which is basically completely useless in the hands of anybody but the Barbarian.
That's not exceptional. Mythical Sword is elite.
The Mythical Sword's elite.
Yes.
It's a Colossus Blade. I wonder why it's in the exceptional category. Count King's Leathers, Heaven's Brethren, which I believe also has elite items in it. Hawanan's Majesty, Naj's Ancient Vestige also has elite items in it. Orphan's Call doesn't have elite items in it. Sanders Folly, Sazabi's Grand Tribute, that's definitely elite items. And the Disciple set, which I don't think the Disciple set has any elite items in it.
I don't think so either. Maybe there's one that's a really high level requirement. I know it's not. No, it's the armor. The armor's a Dust Shroud.
I mean, I know for a fact Naj's is not exceptional because Naj's is literally like level 87 or something like that. I'm pretty sure the staff requires like 87 to wear it.
It's the armor. The armor requires 71. Oh no, the staff requires 78.
Bum, bum, bum,
I'm gonna take a quick restroom break.
Yeah, the Elder Staff is elite in Naja's. Yeah, I think all them mid sets have an elite item in them.
Charles is still talking about a towel set. It's not happening, Charles.
I got some bad news for you. I'm pretty sure only Cal King's leathers and Hawaiians have exceptional but not elite item.
I mean, I'm fine with Cow Kings.
That's only 3 pieces.
I'm fine with Cow Kings. Cow Kings is amazing. You kidding me? You can wear that all the way to the end of the game.
Because Alders has the boots, Bokatos has both swords, Disciple has the armor and the belt, Griswold has everything but the armor, Heaven's Brethren, the
Heaven's Brother I
helmet-
know has elite.
Yeah, the helmet inspired. Immortal King, the weapon and the armor.
Uh-huh.
Mavina's is the diadem, and I think the armor. Kraken.
Maybe we could classify them by level requirement instead.
Yeah, that's probably the way to go.
Like, take the highest level requirement piece.
What would you think? Like 35 for the nightmare sets?
35, 40. I don't know. 45 seems to be the level when you go to Nightmare. Like, if you sit there and you grind out some bail runs, 45 is about as high as you can get.
I'm thinking, what do you think minimum though?
I mean, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure we know where the hell sets are going to sit. They're going to be in the 60s to 70s.
I mean, 40 for Nightmare and like 70 for the Hell sets. Or 65 maybe. 35 and 65, I don't know.
I mean, you're just going to have a ton of choices for normal, and then, well, you're going to have a ton of chances.
Well, I mean, it's going to be random, so I'm assuming I'm going to have to roll it each time. Make it more dramatic, I could just wait to roll it until I get to the next difficulty.
Oh, for sure. Y'all don't get to know until we get there.
Boom, 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 boom.
Like, see, Alders shouldn't even be considered, honestly, a hell set, but it is, because the armor is required level 76.
I really hope that's not the case. I don't want orders.
I mean, you get the weapon at 42.
Do I even have this game still installed? I do have it still installed.